And I probably should get rid of the lineups. I meant to show that later. I was just testing it before the stream. Stand up, New York Mets fans. Tough loss last night. Dust ourselves off, come back again. See if the Mets could take care of business tonight. They got to win the next two. But it's only one game at a time. That's all you can do if you're a Mets fan. It's 2 out of 3. All 3 games are at home. And tonight, the New York Mets got Jacob deGrom on the mound. So all we can control is tonight. You know, that's all the New York Mets can control is tonight. And we got to win this game. We got to get it to Bassett. And we got to see if we could extend our season. But got to win this game first. Got to win this game. We'll go over the lineups. We'll go over, just talk to you guys. Huge game. Obviously I know these Mets streams don't get a ton of people in them, but I love the Mets. I was going crazy last night watching the game at my friend's house as the Mets dropped the series 0-1, where they got absolutely demolished. Max Scherzer looked horrible. And he's quite simply down the stretch, and I know he's hurt, has not lived up to that lofty contract. And we're going to need Jacob deGrom to get the job done tonight against a really tough San Diego Padres lineup. They got a lot of really good hitters in the lineup, a lot of good lefties. So we'll see how we stack up, man. Can deGrom do it? We need him to do it, Steve. I mean, that's all there is to it. We need him to do it. If there was ever a time we needed Jacob deGrom to do it, it would be now. What's up there, Stevie Mac, man? What's going on there? Amazing guy, man. Thanks for popping in. What's going on there? DQ, man. Thanks for popping in. These are the starting lineups for the New York Mets and the San Diego Padres. For the Padres, it'll be Profar leading off. Soto batting second. We actually did a good job keeping him in check last night. Machado, Bell, who hit the big home run to start the game, the 2-run opposite field home run, is in the cleanup spot. Didn't do too well as a Padre, but did well last night. Cronenworth, who I believe also hit a home run, is going to be batting fifth. Drury gets the start tonight. I don't think he played last night. He's going to be playing first base, batting sixth. Kim, he's got the most speed on this team. I think he led the team in stolen bases with 12, is batting seventh. Grisham, the center fielder, not a very good hitter, but again, hit a home run last night, only at 184 this year. And Nola, the catcher, will be batting ninth. For the Mets, Nimmo in the leadoff spot. Become all too familiar with that. Marte batting second. Marte batted sixth last night. They move him back to his traditional spot in the order this year. Coming off the injury, he'll be batting in the 2 spot. Lindor in his comfy spot where he's been, batting third. Pete Alonso batting cleanup. Mark Canha batting fifth. McNeil batting sixth. Escobar batting seventh. Darren Ruff batting eighth. And Nito batting ninth. Couple of things that I'm going to nitpick with this lineup before I get to the chat. I said it on Twitter when the day started, what I wanted to see the New York Mets come out with tonight. My lineup that I preferred was Nimmo, Marte, Lindor, Alonso. So the first 4 is exactly how I wanted it. I wanted McNeil fifth. Yes, I understand that Buck looks at this matchup and he's going up against a lefty starter, a starter who the Mets have struggled with a lot this year. So I completely understand the lefty-lefty thing. That's why he's got McNeil in the 6th spot. And it's minor nitpicking, like I said, with Blake Snell. But to me, Jeff McNeil's our best hitter. I would have preferred him to be a bit higher in the order. I would have had him at 5. I think I actually would have had Escobar at 6. He's been the hottest hitter on this team. Of course, hit the home run last night. Also had a double, won National League Player of the Month in the month of September. He elected to go with Canha in the 5 spot. I like Canha, but I would have went McNeil 5, Escobar 6, Canha 7. And I would have had, instead of Darren Ruff, I would have went with Francisco Alvarez in the DH spot. Rupp has done nothing since he's been a New York Met, but hopefully makes me eat my words tonight and he has a huge game. But that would have been my preferred lineup. But as long as they score runs, as long as they hit, hopefully the Mets can find a way to get it done. From a positive standpoint, what I was looking at, from last night's game, from a positive standpoint, and there weren't many positives to take out of it, the Mets at least were able to steal some bases and take advantage maybe of that San Diego catcher, and maybe they'll be able to manufacture runs in that sense. But, of course, they're going up against the lefty tonight, so it's going to be harder to steal bases. We're going to have to get the long ball going. We are. We're going to have to hit a couple home runs, and Jacob deGrom's going to have to put up zeros if we're going to win this game and extend it to tomorrow. We'll see how we do. Mr. Mini Guy, man, thanks for popping in, man. He says, imagine a Braves-Mets NLCS. That would be electric. Yeah, right now, Mini Guy, and I'll put that up if we hit a home run. Right now, Mini Guy, all I'm trying to imagine is a wild card game 3. I can't even think about the NLCS right now. Game 3, Mets, Padres, Bassett on the mound. Get me to that. We'll see where we can go from there. And then we get the Dodgers after that. So we got to get through the Dodgers before we get to you guys. So we'll see. It'd be a lot of fun. But we got a long way to go before we can get there. We got to win 4 more games before we get to the NLCS, and we got to win the next 2. I'm sorry, 5 more games, and we got to win the next 2. So we'll see how we do, man. Obviously, I'm really nervous. When are you streaming Nick games? When the season starts. I'm not going to do preseason games. I don't care about preseason games. When the season starts, I'm going to do Nick games. But I don't. To me, preseason basketball, I don't. I watched the first game. I taped it. I watched it back just to see the rookies. But yeah, I'm doing the Mets playoffs. I'm doing the Giants so long before I do a preseason Knicks game. But regular season, I'll be doing the Knicks. Afghanistan, man. Thanks popping in, man. Tommy Doyle says, I think the Mets are done. I mean, listen, they looked bad last night. Got to see if they can bounce back, man. Hey, Chris, YouTube done Tom Grassi dirty. His channel has been demonetized, so none of his videos tomorrow onwards will not be making money. Really? I don't know if that's true, Daniel. I don't watch his channel. I know Tom Grassi. I haven't watched his channel recently. My channel, the same thing happened today, and it was because YouTube was going through. I actually reached out to Bad Dog and asked him the question, like, what's going on? It's not allowing me to monetize my live streams. And he said another YouTuber said that. They put it in their community notes. And right before I started the stream, it allowed me to monetize. So I'm thinking YouTube was updating some things. Unless Tom Grassi did something he shouldn't have done. I have no idea. But I think that's what it is. He put it in his status post. I think that's what it was, Daniel, because I was having the same problem today. I'm pretty sure a lot of YouTubers were. Pack Rat Man, thanks for popping in, buddy. He says, what's good, Dana? I'm at the game and getting a bit cold. But, hey, that's October baseball. Citi Field is rocking. Let's go, Mets. I hope you enjoy the game, Pack Rat Man. Thanks so much for being here, buddy. Yeah, man, hope you enjoy the game, dude. The last Met playoff game I went to was 2015. I plan on going to game 3 of the NLDS if we get there. I went to game 1 of the NLCS against the Cubs, and it was freezing that night. It must have been like 30 degrees. It was really cold. But listen, if the team's winning and playing well, you get warm real quick. But regardless, I hope you have a really good time, and I hope I get to go to game 3 of the NLDS. That means the Mets win the next 2 games, but we got to win this one first. But we'll see. I think YouTube was just making updates to the system. That's the way it looked like to me. I saw that on my phone a couple of days ago. They made some updates. So that's probably why the monetization thing wasn't working today. I don't think it's anything anybody's got to worry about. What's going on there? Wilhelm, man, thanks for popping in the stream, buddy. What kind of offseason moves need to be made if we get eliminated tonight? Braves aren't going anywhere. Yeah, JJ, I mean, I think like from a positive standpoint, if we lose tonight, if you're a Mets fan, you have to think that Steve Cohen's he's gonna be pissed off and he's gonna be ultra aggressive, and we're gonna be very active this offseason, and we're gonna do whatever we can to put the best possible team out there in order to win baseball games next year. I mean, first you got to look at in-house, right? Jake could go a long way today in terms of getting another contract with the Mets, depending on how he pitches tonight. He's a free agent. You got Nimmo's a free agent. You got Diaz is a free agent. You've got Bassett's a free agent. You've got Taijuan Walker's a free agent. So we have so many free agents already on this team. So you got to take care of that first. You got to figure out which guys you want to bring back, which guys you don't, which guys are replaceable, and then whatever you don't, whoever you don't bring back, then you attack free agency to replace those guys. The other thing is we're going to have some guys coming up next year. You have to figure Alvarez is going to be a part of this lineup next year, whether it be as a DH or as a catcher. You're also going to have the third baseman. What's his name? It's escaped my name off the top of my head. But you figure he's going to replace Escobar, Beatty, right, who got a cup of tea with the Mets earlier this year. Didn't do too well, but you figure he's going to get an opportunity with the big club. So there's definitely some guys from the minor leagues that are going to get called up as well. But I think the Mets will add a bat for sure. I think they need to add one back to this lineup with Pop. And I think they'll have one really good starting pitcher. That would be my guess. And also try to buff up that bullpen, along with bringing back a lot of the guys that I mentioned. Diaz definitely coming back. I think DeGrom's coming back. And then, Nimmo, we'll see. Seems like the Mets definitely value him in the leadoff spot for this team. There's been rumors that they've already said they want to bring him back. So we'll see. But I definitely think they'll make some additions in the offseason after the year. But right now I'm thinking about tonight, and it's one step at a time, man. Met says 6 words, Jake, do not play with your food. What's going on, Mets, man? Thanks for popping in, man. The Mets reign supreme. I'm not worried about the Mets long term. I see a lot of people making fun of the Mets. What's going on, Hakeem, man? Good to see you, man. I see a lot of people making fun of the Mets, and I get it. There's a lot of Yankee fans on my channel and on Twitter And I'm not worried about the Mets long term. I think the Mets are in the best position they've ever been since I've been watching this team. And in years past, I'd be more depressed than I am now. Even if we lose tonight, obviously I'm going to be upset tonight. But I'm not. I look at next year as another opportunity. As long as we have Steve Cohen as the owner, the Mets are going to be competitive year in and year out. It's not like it was under Wilpon, where we only got an opportunity every 10 years, once every 10 years to really do something. No, under Cohen, I think we have an opportunity every single year. So if we fall short this year, we get more aggressive next year and we take another swing at it. And the Mets will be right back in the spot next year. I have no doubt in my mind. We're going to be one of the better teams of baseball for a very long time. As long as he's the owner of this baseball team, there's no doubt about it. So it sucks if we end up losing tonight and losing the wild card because we fell short of where we thought we were going in July and August. But long term, future's bright for this baseball team. Let's go, Matt. What's going on, Blue Collar, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. Alonso has come up empty in the big spots. Needs to get it together. I agree. Alonso last night, I hate to say it. I hate to be negative. But after we were down 2-0 in the first inning, when we gave up the home run to Bell, and Alonso came up, I think it was first and third with one out. He can't come up short in that spot. You got to at least get a sac fly. You got to get the run in. And that was bad. I mean, right then and there, I was like, we're going to lose this game. So yeah, we got to get timely hitting tonight, man. When we have opportunities, we have to cash in. It's something that the Mets were great at over the first 3-4 months this year. We were great in terms of timely hitting, moving the runners, situational baseball down the stretch, especially once Marte kind of fell out of the lineup with the injury. The Mets really started to, not be able to do the job. And last night was a prime example of it. I knew we were going to struggle against Darvish. You had to hope that Max was going to pitch a good game, and he didn't. But because Darvish killed us all year. The 2 starts that he pitched against us, he killed us. So I knew it was going to be tough sledding going up against him, but you figured Scherzer was going to do his job. But yeah, Pete's got to get a run in that spot. He's got to do a much better job. Mike Nixon, man, thanks for popping in, man. Thank you for being a member for 32 months. Stand up, entertain a big game for DeGrom to step up. I think we win 4-1. I think we win a close one, and the Giants win 23-20. Yeah, I'll worry about the Giants tomorrow. Obviously, I'm always thinking about the Giants because I'm a lunatic, but I think the Giants tomorrow stand a chance to win. I think it'll be more competitive than some may think. I picked the Packers, but it could go either way. If the Giants could create a couple of turnovers and they're smart with the football. But I'm not going to be bent out of shape if we lose that game. We'll see how we do. As far as tonight, I think the Mets stand a good chance to win. But I thought that last night too, and they lost. We need a rebound performance, and even if they win tonight, you still need Bassett tomorrow. But I can't worry about tomorrow until we get there. We got to get a win tonight. $130 million on Scherzer gave up. Scherzer choked. Scherzer's hurt. And I give him credit for having pride and going out there and giving it his best, but he's clearly not himself since the hip injury. And Scherzer came up short. I mean, it is what it is. He came up short. He failed. Hopefully gets another opportunity to prove himself, but he failed. I'm going to be streaming the game on Bad Dog's channel. It's not going to be on my channel. Willem says Daniel Jones will score more touchdowns than Rodgers. What do you mean, throw or score? I probably agree with the score part if he's able to run, because I don't see Rodgers running a whole lot. I hope that means we're going to win the game more than likely. Let's see. Bassett should have pitched today and Walker tomorrow. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. Bassett was horrible too. Bassett was awful his last start. This is the last game of the year. You got a chance to pitch your best pitcher. You're pitching him. Jake is throwing. It's do or die, man. It's all hands on deck. And I'll tell you what, if he doesn't have his stuff, you pull him quick. You do whatever you got to do to stay in this baseball game tonight. It's all hands on deck. But no, you can't think about the next series. You got to get there first. So DeGrom's the guy tonight. You had to give him the ball. And what's going on, Pete? Man, thanks for popping in. He says, I'm a massive Yankee fan, but I'm pulling for you. Subway Series, I'd gladly trade 5 of the Yankees' 27 rings for a 5th Giants Super Bowl win. Wow, that's saying a lot. I mean, you guys still would have more than enough left over to be happy, right? 22 is still enough. So I'd probably say that too if I was a Yankee fan. And I appreciate the support tonight. Hopefully the Mets could find a way to get that win. I would like nothing more to get a Subway Series and get a crack at you guys. But, tough sledding. I mean, even if we win this series, which I think we still can, you got a tough Dodgers series. From an optimistic standpoint with the Dodgers, and I don't even want to think about it until we get there, you could look at it like the Mets actually have a better chance to beat the Dodgers in a 3 out of 5 than they would have in a 4 out of 7, right? Because I think we all agree the Dodgers are the best team, but you would think you stand a better chance to beat them 3 out of 5. if you get vintage Max, if you get vintage Jake, and they could do their job and you steal a game. So we'll see, but we got to get there first. Yeah, Packers. Well, the Giants have more injuries than the Packers, but yes. Let's see. Hey, Chris, can the Mets bounce back, beat the Padres? I think they can, Tim. I really do. I think we can bounce back tonight, but we'll see if we could do it. I really do think we can. I really do. Joe Musa, M-E-T-S, Mets. Good to see you, man. He brought the Jets chant to the Mets. I can roll with that. Good to see you, Joey Musa. Let's get a win tonight, man. Let's send it to game 3, dude. I know all the Met fans out there have had their mind trying to get it off of yesterday. Listen, the one good thing about baseball, unlike football, and the phrase is completely true, momentum is only as good as your next day's starting pitcher. You could lose 100-0 in a baseball game. In the next game, if your pitcher goes out there and shuts them up, you get all the momentum right back. And it's up to Jake tonight to answer the call. He's our guy. He's been our guy. I love Jacob deGrom. Obviously, we're a bit worried the way he pitched down the stretch coming off the injury. Maybe he's not quite the same pitcher quite yet. Maybe it's going to take him more time to rehabilitate. We'll see tonight, man. But momentum is only as good as your next day's starting pitcher. And today, our starting pitcher is Jacob deGrom. And if we win, our pitcher's Bassett. So let's get to Bassett. Let's see what he can do tomorrow. Stand up. What's going on, Caleb, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. What did you think of the Guardians? I think the Yankees are going to stomp them. 3-1, Yankees will beat them in 4. The real test for the Yankees is going to be Houston. They'll beat the Guardians. Put up or shut up time for deGrom. Go earn your contract. What's going on, OG, man? Thanks for popping in the street. Yeah, we need Jake tonight. I will say Jake's last start, his stuff looked there for me. His last start. He gave up the 3 solo home runs, but his stuff looked like it was there. He just missed his location on maybe 5 or 6 pitches, and the Braves made him pay for it. And when you're going up against an offense like the Braves, you can't miss. And it's similar tonight. He's got to hit his spots. But in terms of his stuff, his movement, it looked much better than the previous start. I think it was against the Oakland A's. We'll see how he responds tonight, man. We'll see how he responds tonight. I like the sounds of that. I'm a Yankee fan. Good to see you, Greg. Benjamin, man, in the chat. What's going on, man? Hey, Chris, keep up the good work with the Giants streams. Appreciate that, Steph, man. Thanks for popping in. And, yeah, man, I had a lot of fun with Authentic. I blame Garrett for the lack of, Garrett stinks. What channel is it? It's on ESPN. Game starts at 7:37. Figured I'd go live a bit more because I knew I was going to be thinking about the game. I knew Met fans may want to pop in and talk about it. Anthony says, glad you're calling the game, and I hope this isn't the last one. Enjoyed the chat with Authentic earlier. Go Mets. I'll tell you what, Anthony, as long as I'm not going to the games from here on out. Yesterday I watched the game with my friends at their house, so I didn't call the game. But from here on out, if I'm not going to the game, I'll be calling every Met playoff game. So if they win tonight, I'll be calling the game tomorrow. I'll be calling games 1 and 2 if we get to that point in the NLDS. Game 3 I'll be going to, so I won't be calling that game. Let's see what we got. This is all Timmy Trumpet's fault. Nah. What time is the Giants game stream? The game starts at 9:30, so I think we probably go live at 9. You think we have a chance tomorrow? We got to get there first. But yeah, I mean, baseball, of course you got a chance. I don't even know the Padres. Who's the Padres starter tomorrow? I should know that. I don't even know. But yeah, I think we got a chance. Bassett's a good pitcher. I know he didn't look good last time out, but he's a good pitcher. What's up, Felipe, man? Thanks for popping in. Yeah, Jay's in Seattle playing on ESPN. Joe Musgrove. He's an okay pitcher. He's nothing spectacular. How did he do this year? Let me see. Musgrove this year. Oh, he's pretty good this year. Got a 3 ERA, 2.93. Similar to Bassett. Bassett was probably low 3s, right? Let me see. Bassett was a 3.42 because he had that one really bad start at the end of the year. But it was 3.27 before that. It's a pretty even pitching matchup tomorrow. So, especially when you factor we're at home. So let's get there. Let's see if we get the bats going tonight. We'll see. What's going on there, David, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. DeGrom will slow down the Padres bats and outpitch Snell tonight. We need it, man. And he says, what's up, Chris? Giants are going 4-1 tomorrow. Go Giants. Let's go, man. Steppen says, Chris, have you heard anything about Jake's blister on his hand? I think that's why he struggled last time. Yeah, I haven't heard anything. Yeah, that came out after the fact. But yeah, I haven't heard anything. How nervous are you on a scale 1 to 10? I'm honestly, Seti, I'm not that nervous. I once we didn't win the division, and I pray I'm wrong, I didn't have the mindset that we're gonna win the World Series this year. Had we won the division, I actually would have been much more nervous once the playoffs started. If we go on an unforeseen run, great. The way I'm looking at this is from a positive standpoint. If we get knocked out, our owner's going to be even more aggressive to try to improve this team even more so in the offseason. And unlike years past where we only had a 1-year window every 10 years, that's not the case anymore. So we'll be back. I have no doubt about it. The Mets will be back. They'll be in playoff baseball probably as soon as next year. This is a different regime for the New York Mets. So it sucks, obviously, if we lose and I want to win. I'm going to be rooting my ass off to win. But it's not, I'm not going to be ultra depressed like I've been in years past when we get that opportunity because I know more are coming. Hopefully that's not the case is right, Kerm. DeGrom said he's fine. DeGrom's going to be good to go, man. Sup, Chris, my Guardians. Yeah, congratulations, man. Oh, wait, no, the Yankees the Yankees play the Guardians, right? Because they play the 3-6. Yeah, so they're going to get the Guardians, right? Tane, I've heard you've been shedding some off. What is in your rotation? What do you mean? Yeah, so they're going to get the Guardians. I think the Guardians will win one. I don't think the Yankees will sweep them. It'll probably be 3-1 Yankees, and then they'll take on the Astros. And that'll be a great series. That'll be a really good series. I'm going to pick the Astros. I know Yankee fans don't want to hear that, but that's my honest belief. I think they're a better team, but I could see it going either way. If that series happens, it'll be a great series. And then in the National League right now, if I had to make a pick, and hopefully I'm wrong, I think it'll be the Dodgers and the Braves. And I think that'll probably go 7 games. I think that'll be a fantastic series. Stand up, Mets. What's going on? Word Manning's popping in. Yeah, I'll be calling as long as my schedule permits, I'll be calling the Knicks first game, which I don't see any reason why it won't be able to. So yeah, I'll be calling the Knicks first game. Yankees can't win against the Astros to save their life. I just think the Astros are better. I think the Astros are the best team in the American League, and I think the Dodgers and Braves are the 2 best teams in baseball. And then it's probably the Astros are probably 3. So especially the way the Braves since June 1st have probably been better than the Dodgers. So those 2 teams to me are just on another level. Yankees can't win against the Astros. Let's see. Who's pitching for y'all? Jacob deGrom's pitching today, Tyler. Jacob deGrom's pitching today. They're showing the end of the Blue Jays-Mariners game. Winner of that will take on the Astros in the second round. And Seattle leads 1-0, but it looks like it's about to be 1-1. I don't know, Tana. Braves got that because we choked it away. Yeah, but the Braves were like 8 games under 500 on June 1st, and they finished with 101 wins. Like since June 1st, they've been the best team in baseball. Yeah, Swanson's going to get paid a fortune. He had the right year to break out as a shortstop. Thomas says it seems like they've faced them in the playoffs so many times over the past 5 years and just never. Oh, you're talking about the Yankees? Yeah. Tyler, man, thank you for the member. He says, want to say keep up the amazing work, Chris. I'm a Yankee fan, but will always support you. Good luck, because I hate the damn Padres. Appreciate it, Tyler, man. We need all the luck we could get tonight. I don't think we choked. I feel exactly. That's my exact mindset. I know like in other years, I'll be the first to say we choked. We choked in 2007. We choked in 2008. This time around, we didn't choke. We played well. We played well all year. We won 101 games. We didn't fall off a cliff. The Braves were just a better team. The Braves took it from us. Sometimes you got to give them credit. They took it from us. Can't wait for tomorrow. Wearing my Saquon jersey. Enjoy it, man. And I'll be wearing my Eli jersey, dude. I can't wait to wear it, man. Yeah, kind of last year, Mets, we choked because everybody had injuries and the Mets fell apart right before the deadline. They had an opportunity. The one thing I'm going to look back at the end of the year if the Mets lose tonight and be disappointed with is our trade deadline. And I understand that our general manager and our owner are taking a long-term approach and they don't want to give up prospects and they want this team to be sustainable and a World Series contender for the next 10 years. And I get all that. But the Mets were in a prime position and still could, but they were in a prime position at the trade deadline to compete for a World Series. And I don't think they did enough at the trade deadline. When I look back at the end of the year, you left that deadline saying to yourself, we could have done more. We could have added a lefty arm in the bullpen. We could have done more. We could have added a better bat. So that's the one thing I'll be disappointed with at the end of the year if we fall short. But you can't live in the past, and hopefully next year the Mets, if they're in the same situation, put the pedal to the metal and they make the moves they need to make. Let's see what we got. What team are you most diehard? Mets or Giants? It's even. People ask me that all the time. Mets, Giants, Knicks. It's even, man. I love all my teams equally. You can't get swept by the Cubs and lose to the Pirates down the stretch with the division on the line. Marte or no Marte, Braves were missing Albies too. Yeah, down the line we choked a bit. A little bit. Yeah, okay. But overall, the Braves took the division from us. We still won 101 games. The Mets won their second most wins in the history of their franchise this year and didn't win the division. 108 wins in 86, 101 wins in 2022. Second most wins ever in New York Mets history in a regular season. And we didn't win the division. So I'm not going to say we choked it away. Is Snell pitching over Musgrove because you guys aren't good at... Yes, he is. Musgrove's pitching tomorrow if we get there. But yeah, yes, Snell's pitching tonight. And we are not good against lefties. Yeah, can't wait for the Knicks, man. Can't wait, Andrew. Stand up. What's going on? Greeny from LI, man. Thanks for popping in, man. Let's see. I have a tiny bit of 10.5 games ahead. We blew it. Yeah, I mean the Braves just never lost. But if you would have told me at the beginning of the year you're going to win 101 games, you sign up for that. Besides Judge, what premier bat is? I haven't even looked, Adele. And Judge is not going to be available. The Yankees are going to sign him. They're going to pay a ridiculous amount of money, but they're going to sign him. So he's not going to be available. I haven't even looked, though. Here's what I'll say, and I don't know if the Mets will do it or not. Ohtani's going to be available. Not in free agency, via trade. He's going to be available. I think the Angels are going to trade him. Again, I don't know if it'll be the Mets, but he's going to be available. You'll have to trade to get him, though. Let's see what we got. Can't wait for New York Rangers opening night. Let's go Rangers. Enjoy that. Yeah, hockey's around the corner, basketball around the corner. This is a fun time to be a sports fan, right? You've got basketball and hockey right around the corner. You've got football now still towards the beginning of the year. You got playoff baseball if your team's in it. Obviously, this year, both Mets and Yankees fans got their teams in the playoffs. So, yeah, it's a great time of year, man. How many wins for the Knicks this season? I'm guessing, yeah, about the same. I think the Knicks are going to be probably right around what you just said, right around 500, maybe a little bit above 500. I think they'll be in the play-in series. I think they'll be like the 7, 8, 9 seed. That's what I think they'll be. The Eastern Conference is just loaded, so it's going to be tough to not play in the play-in series. But I think we'll be a good team. We'll be a fun team to watch. And Wolves says, if the G-Men win, I'm going to be the most toxic mother blanker on Twitter. Oh, you better believe it. You better believe it. You think I'm loud. And yeah, wow, the Mariners did just tie it. They had the bases loaded. They had, I think, a bases clearing double. Wow, they did just tie it. 9-9 in the top of the 8th. Mariners are tough, man. Yeah, I'm going to be super loud on Twitter if the Giants ever win tomorrow, dude. Super loud, man. Good luck to you guys today from a Yankees fan. Appreciate that, Chill Daddy, man. Thanks for popping in, buddy. If the Mets move on, do you think Max will be able to pitch again? Yeah, he's going to have to. Yeah, he's going to have to. I mean, unless he's hurt. But, yeah, I think he'll pitch again. But he was not himself last night. He was not himself to start before that. He's got to find a way to get it right. But I'll take that opportunity to get there. Let's get there. He'll be pitching game 2 probably if we get to the next round. Hey, Chris, you have a score prediction for this game? I'm going to go with the Mets tonight. Actually, I do. I think that I don't know if I'm going to go with the Mets tomorrow. But tonight, yeah, I'm going to go with the Mets. I think the Mets bats wake up. I think Jake does pitch well. I'll go 5-2 Mets. I think the Mets will win tonight. I really do. I'm not guaranteeing anything. It's not like I'm super confident in my team right now with the way they've played down the stretch. But I think they find a way to get a win tonight. I do. I think we'll get to game 3. Wish your Mets good luck tonight, Tane. Appreciate that, Harrison, man. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, collision between Bichette and Springer. Mets fans wanted George Springer. We didn't end up with him. I'm not betting on it, G-Stacks. I'm not betting on it. Adam says, Blue Jays' most overhyped team coming into the season wasn't close. But I'm going to go 5-2 Mets tonight. Would you go with Diaz for 2? Yes. No, not without hesitation. Without hesitation. The only thing you got to worry about, Arrow. Actually, you know what? I take that back. If it's a 1-run game, yes. If it's a 3-run game, no. Because I want to have the ability to throw Diaz tomorrow if I could do it. If he pitches 2 innings tonight, he definitely can't pitch him 2 innings tomorrow. Maybe he could pitch an inning. And if he does pitch an inning, he's probably not going to be vintage Diaz. So if we have a 3-run lead, no. If we have a 3-run lead, I try to give it to the 7th inning guy, 8th inning guy, whatever it may be, to get it to him in the 9th. If we have a 1-run lead, I'm giving Diaz the ball in the 8th. Let's go, Mets. What's going on? John Manning's popping in. It depends on who's up, Adam. It depends on who's up. Now, the Padres have a lot of lefties, so it's possible you throw Peterson. Peterson pitched last night, but if they have their top lefties coming up, you might go that route. Adam Ottavino has been our 8th inning guy for the majority of the year, and he's pitched really well. But I think it's situational. It depends on who you think gives you the best opportunity to get those 3 outs tonight, depending on who's coming up for the Padres. I agree, too, from a Yankees fan. Good luck tonight. Appreciate it, Errol. Let's go Mets, amazing guy says. And George Springer getting carted off for the Blue Jays, so he's out of the game. Hopefully he's okay to go if they are somehow able to advance to tomorrow. Right now the game's tied at 9 apiece, so George Springer had to get carted off. Is the Mets game on ESPN or is it? Oh, it's going to begin on ESPN News. Okay, I don't even know what channel ESPN News is because this game's now in the 8th inning. That's why. I'll get it. I just got to find it. All right, let's go over to ESPN News. All right, Mets game's about to start in about 4 minutes. That game's obviously getting pushed back, so they put the Mets on ESPN News. It's going to be the Mets and the Padres, game 2. Let's go, Mets. Let's get it done, boys. What's going on there, Steven? Bats need to wake up, John says. Let's go, man. Dude, you're going to see a different version of baseball tainted tonight. I'll tell you that right now. It's going to be pins and needles all 9 innings. It's going to be pins and needles all 9 innings tonight, man. Yeah, dude. I'm not going to be able to function properly tonight. I'm probably going to be going nuts. What's going on, Bambino, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. Do you know what channel? I don't have files. So, no, I don't. I don't know. ESPN News is 666. Not here, it's not. Soto really hasn't gotten it done with the Padres. No, he has not. The Mets did a good job of locking him up last night, but he's obviously still a big threat. We need a Mets Parte. Yeah, Marte Parte. Let's go, Terry, man. Thanks for popping in. You don't have ESPN News? Well, it'll be on ESPN once the other game is over. Slurpee, what's going on, man? Good to see you, man. Blue Jays didn't get knocked out yet. It's 9-9. I mean, I just flipped from the channel, so maybe it's 10-9 now. But it's in the 8th. Either way, it's not over. No, it's still 9-9. First and second. 2 outs in the top of the 8th. Bro, no one has ESPN News. What is this crap? I do, fortunately. Sorry, guys. It should be over on ESPN, though, if that game doesn't go in extra innings pretty soon. I will be cursing at home. It will be tense. All I ask is the Mets to make it a game. I think we're going to make it a game. I don't think we're going to get embarrassed tonight. Chris, I know you're talking Mets, but give me your real expectations tomorrow morning. I think we keep it close. I think the Packers are going to win, but we keep it close. I don't see them running away with this game. 21-17 Packers, maybe 23-17. I think we keep it close. I think we have an opportunity to win the game. Let's see. Holy crap, this Toronto-Seattle game is absolute bonkers. Yeah, 9-9, Bodo. Great game. 17-16 Giants win. I could take that. I think Giants 2017. I hope so. If you have ESPN Plus, which I have, I don't even know how much it costs. I just pay for it every month. I personally think it's worth it because they have so many different sporting events that you could watch on there that you couldn't normally watch that wouldn't be on your TV. If you have ESPN Plus, you can watch the Met game on there too. If you're not getting ESPN News right now. Let's see. First game was 15 innings. Nobody could score. Seattle was down 7 at one time. Are you kidding me? I can watch the game because of an irrelevant college football game. Well, right now they got the baseball game on ESPN right now. But that's what pushed it back, and that may go in extra innings because they got out of the inning. It's still 9-9. So I'm sorry for whoever can't watch the game. I have ESPN News, so at least I can watch it. If you guys can't, whoever can, and I'll do my best to give you guys a visual as the Mets getting set to take the field. They're coming out in the white unis with the blue pinstripes. All right, guys, now it's starting to kick in. They're waving the orange towels at Citi Field. Oh, Bodo, man, thank you so much, man, for the $50 donation, man. I really appreciate the support, dude. Always in here, always showing support. Great supporter of both of ours. I wanted to give JD a quick shout-out. He's awesome. He's been on the channel. He's over there on Knicks Fan TV. Chris, this is it, man. Legacy game for DeGrom. How should we judge tonight for Jacob? Does tonight dictate anything? Yes, all of it. Listen, his legacy is still his legacy. He was still the best pitcher in baseball for 4 straight years. He was arguably the 4 best years in the history of baseball for a pitcher. I mean, Sandy Koufax probably, but he's right there. So that's not going to tarnish his legacy. He's still one of the all-time greats when he was at his peak. But in terms of the contract and all that, yeah, this could go a long way towards him getting a contract extension with the Mets. He's got to come up big, man. You know, Jake's an incredible pitcher. When he's had opportunities in the postseason before, he's pitched well. Obviously, hasn't gotten nearly as many opportunities as a lot of other great pitchers. We need it tonight. We need Jake to come through tonight. I will say, and maybe I'll be wrong tonight, I thought he actually looked like he had his stuff against the Braves. He just missed a couple of spots, and the Braves made him pay. Can't miss your spots tonight. But the stuff was there. The movement was there. He had high velocity on the fastball. Max did not look like he had his stuff against the Braves before last night. If you go back and watch that game, and I think he gave up the same amount of runs as Jake, but they were hitting the ball hard. And a lot of foul line drives. They had a lot of near misses for home runs. So Max did not look like he had his stuff. Jake, to me, did. They just hit 3 solo shots where he didn't hit his spots. So I expect Jake to come out with a good effort tonight. But here we go. We're getting ready to go. Padres coming out in the same uniforms as last night. Oh, Lord. Come on. What's going on, Ray, man? Thanks for popping the stream, buddy. Let's go to Grom. Jake looks in for the sign for the first pitch here. We're about to get underway. Game 2 of the Wild Card Series. He winds. He dines. First pitch to Profar. 100 miles an hour right down the poop chute. Strike 1. Jake coming right after him. 0-1. Come on. Profar steps out. He'll step back in. Looks like they're going back to the number 1. Here's the pitch. Fastball in the outside corner. Line the other way. Foul. Down the third baseline. Good spot there by Jake as he paints the outside corner. 0-2. Profar on the year with a 723 OPS. He batted .243 with 15 dingers. He's got some pop in the leadoff spot. Go with the slider here, Jake. You went with 2 straight heaters. Go with the slider out of the zone. Here's the 0-2. There's another heater. That's lined the other way to left field, but that'll hang up for Kana. 1 up, 1 down. All right. Come on, baby. Soto coming up. He hit that a little harder than I wanted him to, though. He made good contact with that, and it looked like Jake missed his spot. Luckily, nothing bad came from it. Soto's coming up. I would have liked Jake to pitch that out of the strike zone, to be honest with you. I didn't like him throwing a strike there, 0-2. Try to get him to chase a ball out of the zone. Soto on the year, 853 OPS. Like somebody said in the chat earlier, didn't have his best of stuff with the Padres after the trade, but obviously one of the more talented players in all of Major League Baseball as he steps in from the left side. DeGrom looks in for the sign. Here's the windup and the pitch. And a fastball just misses outside. 100 miles an hour, 1-0. What's up there, DK, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. No, I'm a diehard Mets fan. Here's the 1-0 pitch from DeGrom. Nito lines up inside. Here's the pitch. Fastball blew it by him, and Soto falls down to the ground. He swung out of his shoes. 101 mile an hour on the gun. Oh, baby. 1-1. Jake challenged him up and in. Soto fell to the ground. He said, what the hell was that? I didn't see that last night. Let's go. 1-1. Soto steps back in. DeGrom looks in for the sign. Here's the 1-1. Nito lines up outside. Fastball swung on and missed. 102 on the gun by DeGrom. He was saving a little juice for the playoffs. 1-2. Come on, Jake. Take us home. 100, 101, 102. First 3 pitches to Soto. It'll be a 1-2 pitch. They're on their feet. Here's the pitch. That's in the dirt. Good pitch. Slider in the dirt. 2-2. Try to get Soto to chase. Come back with the heater now, Jake. Come on. So far, 7 pitches for DeGrom. It'll be a 2-2. DeGrom looks in for the sign. Nito lines up outside. Here's the 2-2. Fastball! Swung and missed! 102 miles an hour on the gun. 2 up, 2 down. Let's go. Jake's got a little extra power in the cannon tonight. Oh, baby. Blew it right by him. Soto was a day late and $1 short. Yeah, you're damn right Jake's pumped. 2 down. Machado will step in from the right side. Come on, Jake. Here's DeGrom. DeGrom from the set. Looks in for the sign. Channel for ESPN News is, I'll tell you after this pitch. Here's the windup and the pitch. Fastball line the other way, 101 mile an hour, foul. Let me change the channel real quick, go back. Channel for ESPN News is 216 for Optimum, at least where I live. 216. It'll be an 0-1 here to Machado. Machado with an 898 OPS, 298 batting average, 32 home runs. Here's the 0-1. And a high heater rides up and in, take it for a ball, 1-1. 101 again. You think Jake's a little extra amped up for this one? You think he's a little extra amped up for this one? It'll be a 1-1 here to Machado. He wheels. He deals. Oh, the slider falls off the table. Machado swings through it. 1-2. Get on your feet, Mets fans. 1-2. We want to strike out down the inning. Let's go. Machado steps back in. It'll be a 1-2 from DeGrom. Looks in for the sign from Nito. He's calling for the heat. Here's the 1-2. Swung out and missed. 101 on the gun. 3 up, 3 down. Let's go. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Jake makes quick work of the Padres. Jake's got his stuff. Jake's got his stuff. Like I said, he had his stuff last start. He just missed a couple of pitches. Max did not. And hopefully Max rebounds if we get back to him. But we need to get the game 3 first. And good start here. We'll see if the bats could get cooking. Let's go. Go to the bottom of the first. No score. Yeah, DeGrom's not playing. DeGrom's not playing. That's psychologically helpful. That's right, man. Mike Nick says we're winning. Now we got to hit. That's our other challenge. You're damn right that's our other challenge, Alan, man. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, we need a Giants playoff stream. What's going on there, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. Let's go, dude. I want to be back here, right here, same time tomorrow. This is what I want Dana's schedule to be like tomorrow. Wake up, 7:30, have my pancakes. I'm having pancakes tomorrow for Andrew Thomas because we know he's getting pancakes on the field. I'm going to have my morning pancakes, get ready for the morning game, London. Game kicks off at 9:30, game over at 12:30. Do my post game. We'll have a victory live stream if we win. That's over at 2 o'clock. Take a break. Come right back on 7 o'clock. New York Mets. That's what I want. That's what I want. Then I want the Dodgers right after that. I want to be streaming against the Dodgers. Can this team score a run for this, man? Let's go, DLD. The Grom murder mentality. Let's go, Metropolitan, man. Thanks for popping in the stream, man. I love it. What's up, Dana, man? What's going on there? Dylan, man, thanks for popping in. Mets would play at 4. They said that. Oh, they're going to play at 4 tomorrow? It was originally scheduled for 7. Well, if it's at 4, I'm going to do it at 4 then. It was they must have changed it. It was originally scheduled at 7:37. I did not know that. So it'll be at 4. If DeGrom keeps it up, I really am curious on how Bassett would perform. You got to get there first, man. Got to get there first. Give him the opportunity. Nimmo's going to lead off today for the Mets, as usual. See if he, at least, even if he gets out, hopefully he doesn't, at least get some pitches. Let the batter see some pitches from Snell. Snell's a good lefty. We know the Mets struggle against lefties. A 3.38 ERA this year with an 8-10 record. And the Mets have had their troubles against lefties. We'll see if they could get it done today. ESPN says 7:37 tomorrow. Yeah, it was 7:37. I don't know. I'll have to check it out. Maybe it changed. I don't know. Nimmo's going to step in from the left side as the Padres play him straight up in the infield. And here's the first pitch. And a fastball in there for a strike. Looked a little high. 97 on the gun from Snell. He throws hard for a lefty. 0-1. But let's get there first, man. Let's get there first. It's on ESPN too. All right, I got any ESPN news. Here's the 0-1. Fastball line the other way. Foul. 0-2. Good cut there by Nimmo. It seems like every time Nimmo comes up, he's always in an 0-2 hole first at bat. And then he works the count. See if you can do it again. 0-2 to Nimmo. Come on, Brandon. Come on, baby. 0-2. Snell looks in for the sign, the windup, and the pitch. And he fouls it off down the third baseline. Tried to check his swing, just got a piece of it. Nimmo, of course, always running down the first base, even if he walks, if he gets hit by a pitch. If he hits a home run, full speed. Always. The signature Nimmo sprint. It'll be an 0-2 here, the fourth pitch of the at-bat from Snell. And he misses inside with the heater. 1-2. Work the count, Brandon. Come on, baby. Do or die. Let's go, Pistol Pete. Leonard Williams, at least last I heard, Michael, was still questionable. Patricia Trainer, who I talked to on her channel, she is not a doctor, but she talks to them. Here's the 1-2. Curveball chopped on the ground. Foul. We'll do it again. So good job by Nimmo. At least he's working the count a bit. This is now going to be the sixth pitch of the at-bat. Exactly what you want from your leadoff hitter in the first AB. But Patricia Trainer said that she thinks from what she saw, he's probably going to play. She gets to go to the practices. She talks to the players. Take that for what you will. So it'll be a 1-2. This will be the sixth pitch of the at-bat to Nimmo. I'm going to get to that after this pitch, Bodo. Come on. Snell from the set. Looks in for the sign. Here's the windup and the pitch. And the fastball misses upstairs. 2-2. It's like clockwork with Brandon Nimmo. I could tell you Brandon Nimmo's first at-bat every time he comes up. 0-2 to start. He's going to see at least 7 pitches, and then we'll see what happens. So he's done his job already as the leadoff hitter in the first at-bat. He's seen a lot of pitches, and hopefully the Mets can benefit from it. You work the pitch count up a bit. Now we'll see if Nimmo can get on base. It'll be a 2-2. Here's the windup and the pitch from Snell. And a fastball line the other way. Base hit past the third baseman. Nimmo's on there with a leadoff single. Let's go, Brandon. Come on. We got to keep this guy. We got to keep this guy. I love Nimmo. We got to keep this guy. 1 on, nobody out here in the bottom of the first. Let's friggin' go. Bodo, man, thank you very much, man. He says, Chris, I bet you could make curling sound interesting and an underwear. I've tried chess and checkers. I may have to stream curling next when the Olympics come around. Sasquatch, man, what's going on, man? So runner on first, nobody out. That's going to bring up Marte. Let's have a Marte parte, as somebody said earlier. 814 OPS on the year, 292, 16 home runs. Come on, baby. Nimmo with a small lead off of first. Snell from the stretch. Takes his time. Here's the pitch. Fastball. First pitch. Oh, no. Hit hard to third. He roped it, and it's going to be an easy double play. Marte hit it hard, but it was right at him. Exit velo of 106 miles an hour. So that's just bad luck. He crushed it, but it was right at Machado. Backhanded, through to second, threw over to first. I will say it's a good sign. We got to score runs, obviously, but it's a good sign early on that we're hitting him hard. Nimmo hit a hard line drive. Marte hit that ball hard. So they're not being fooled up there. But obviously a tough double play there. That's going to bring up Lindor. Lindor batting from the right side. He's batting 270 on the year, 26 homers, 107 RBIs. And here's the first pitch. Nice pitch there. In there for a strike at the knees. 0-1. Looked like a slider. It'll be an 0-1 from Snell. And here's the pitch to Lindor. That's in the dirt. 1-1. Good eye. Another slider. 2 in a row. So laying off the heat against Lindor. He was throwing pretty much straight heat the first two batters. Alonso on deck. See if he can get the bat going tonight. 1-1 to Lindor. And he goes with another slider. Actually, that might have been, that was a curveball. That one's in the dirt. 2-1. Interesting. So Snell is not trusting his fastball, at least against Lindor, and maybe that has something to do with the fact that the first two batters roped him. Now he's going to those secondary pitches. It'll be a 2-1 here to Lindor. And that's in the dirt. There's a slider in the dirt. 3-1. All right. At least the Mets are showing some life here in the first. Working the counts, hitting them hard. I don't know if we'll score runs, but a good sign. Come on, Lindor. 3-1. Snell looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch. And swung out in the air. Left field. High. Far. You can forget about it. Francisco Lindor takes them deep to left center field. Mets lead 1-0. See ya. Let's freaking go. Oh, baby. I freaking love Lindor. 106 miles an hour on the exit velo. Mets bat's coming to life tonight. Let's go. Come on. 1-0 Mets. Alonso coming up. Woo! Come on, Pete. Come on, Pete. An absolute bomb by Lindor. Alonso step in. Come on. The polar bear. Here's the first pitch by Snell. And the fastball misses upstairs. 1-0. Yes, sir. Let's go, Mets. What's going on there, James? Come on, baby. It'll be a 1-0 here to Alonso. Snell looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch. Fastball just off the plate. 2-0. You saw it the first two batters, man. The Mets are hitting him hard, man. Snell does not have his A+ stuff tonight. Come on. Keep it going, baby. It'll be a 2-0 from Snell to Alonso. Fastball taken into, he called it a strike. Looked like it could have been a bit off the plate. Just hit the inside corner. 2-1. Already 16 pitches in the inning for Snell. We'll change the scoreboard at the end of the inning, but it's 1-0 Mets after a bomb by Lindor. Come on. It'll be a 2-1 here to Pete. Snell, the windup and the pitch. And that's a fastball that rides upstairs. 3-1. Let's go. Yeah, Snell's rattled, baby. What a bomb by Lindor. And Lindor's obviously been in these games before. I remember he had a couple of huge home runs for Cleveland back when he was there in the playoffs. Here's the 3-1 to Alonso. And take it for a ball. Take your base. All right, I'll take it. Let's update that scoreboard now while we can. 1-0 Mets. Mets off a 2-out base runner here. Connor's coming up. Keep working that pitch count. Let's get to that Padres bullpen, baby. This will be the 19th pitch of the game coming up. What's up there, Cheeseburger? Let's go. Mets is right. Come on. Man, it is electric at Citi Field. Absolutely electric. Oh, man, I want to go to Game 3 so bad. Get me to the NLDS. Mark Connor stepping up here. Con on the year, 770 OPS, 266, 13 home runs, 61 RBIs. Much like Nimmo, works a lot of long at-bats. In the 5 spot tonight, here's the first pitch. First pitch swinging at the slider, swung on and missed. So Snell goes back to that secondary pitch. 0-1. Connor steps in. Yeah, I'm going to be calling next games, Keenan. Connor steps in, not preseason, regular season. The 0-1 pitch to Connor. And that's a fastball that rides inside. 1-1. Good eye by Connor. I'm not going to be able to do every game like I did a couple years ago, but I'm going to do a good amount. At least 2 a week. At least 2 a week. Come on. So, like, if there's, like, a really crummy game, I'll probably skip it. But anytime they play a decent game, I'll try to call it. And I'm going to here's the 1-1. And that's taken low for a ball. 2-1. I'm going to, I want to say, like, the 8th Knick game of the year. I got tickets. I forgot which one it is, but I'm going to one of the earlier games this year. But a good eye by Connor to lay off the heater. 2-1. Tomorrow's game is on your channel. No, it's on Bad Dogs tomorrow, Matt. The Giants game's on Bad Dogs. The Mets game, if they win, will be on mine. Let us pray. Come on, Connor. 22nd pitch of the inning. Alonso on first. It'll be a 2-1. Come on, baby. Come on. I don't know what the stoppage it plays for. They keep showing the crowd. Snell must have stepped off the mound. They're making a lot of noise. Snell from the stretch. It'll be a 2-1 to Connor. And that's taken low for a ball. 3-1. He can't find the plate. Come on, make some noise at Citi Field. Let's go. Come on, baby. It'll be a 3-1, 2 outs, runner on first. It'll be the 23rd pitch of the inning. Pete with a small lead off first. Not a threat. Here's the pitch to Connor. And that's ball 4. Take your base. He can't find the plate. And who steps up to the plate? My man. My man. My man, pots and pans. Jeff McNeil. Best hitter in this lineup, if you ask me. They're going to have a mound visit here. McNeil's going to step in from the left side, first and second, 2 down. What's up, Nona, man? Thanks for popping in. Got a mound visit. They're talking it over. I got water. Alien with the squirrel. Mr. Squirrel. Yankee Day says Yankees should have an easy ALCS trip again. Yeah, they're going to beat the Guardians. Jimmy, yup, love the Yankees, but good luck, Mets. Represent by winning. Let's do it, Jimmy. Mets are going to rock Snell today. Let's go. I'm not a big baseball fan. I'm a Cubs fan. I'm rooting for the Mets. Let's go, man. Let's get 2 more wins, man. We need it. Let's just get to just give me a shot. Give me a crack at the Dodgers. That's all I ask. Give me a crack. Give me a shot. Hopefully the Mets beat the Padres and the Dodgers and the Braves after that. Seattle's now up by a run, so they're going to advance more than likely. And then probably fall victim to the Astros. I'm a Braves fan, obviously rooting for the Padres. You should be. If this was the Braves and the Padres, I'd be rooting for the Padres too. So runners on first and second, 2 out. And McNeil's going to step in from the left side. Come on, Jeff. 1 time, baby. Here's the first pitch. That's taken low for a ball. In the dirt. 1-0. So this is going to be a near 30-pitch first inning for Snell. He's already at 24. And this was all done with 2 outs. Obviously, Nimmo had the leadoff single, then the double play after Marte crushed it right down the third baseline. Then they had the home run, then 2 walks. First and second, 2 down. It'll be a 1-0 to McNeil. Escobar on deck. McNeil looking to extend the lead. Here's the 1-0. And that's a fastball rather off the plate. 2-0. Let's go. Nah, man, he's nowhere near with these pitches, Jesse. He says umps to the MVP. These pitches aren't even close. They're balls. It'll be a 2-0. 26th pitch of the inning. Come on. Groove one. Here's the pitch, and that's a ball. Slider misses downstairs, 3-0. He ain't giving McNeil anything here. He'd rather face Escobar, I think. Or you could just say he's lost his control. If he walks him, this would be his third straight walk. Mets lead off first and second. Looks in for the sign against McNeil. The pitch, and that's in their first strike. McNeil was taking the whole way, 3-1. No, you had to let him take there. Obviously, now you give him the green light. Escobar on deck for the year, batting .240, 20 home runs, 69 RBIs. And in the month of September, he actually won National League Player of the Month. He had a really good September. He was horrible before that. First and second, 3-1 count to McNeil. Here's the pitch. And that's hit the other way, but it's going to be foul. Made good contact. It was a fastball. 3-2, full count. Yeah, got to get the pitch count up. This would be his 29th pitch. So no matter what, we got to run, even if we don't get anything more, and we got him up to about 30 pitches in the inning at a bare minimum. Come on, Jeff. Should be the 29th pitch of the inning. It'll be a payoff pitch to McNeil, first and second, 2 down. Come on. Here's the pitch. And that's lined up the middle. Drop. It's going to hang up. McNeil hit it hard. Every out that inning was rocked. So the Mets are definitely all over him tonight, but only able to come up with one. We go to the top of the second, but the Mets do get the lead. All right, I'll take it. 1-0. Jake, you got your lead. Do your job. You got your lead. Do your job. Let's go. Keep it going, Jake. Let's go, Jake. Escobar solid month offensively, but always good defense. Yeah, he was always good defensively, always at third base. Always good defensively. Hit so good that it wasn't good. Exactly, Ray. That was a hit where you kind of, you after the fact, you kind of wish. Now I got to switch this to ESPN 2, I think, because it looks like now they're switching to something else on ESPN News. That was an at-bat that you kind of wished that he got jammed on the hands and it would have dropped in. Is the game on ESPN 2? It must be. I hope, anyway. I think somebody said that earlier. Okay, yeah, Bodo says it is. Okay. Can't wait for a computer call? No, we're not doing those tonight. Can I do a couple innings? No. What's up, Taco? All right, it's on ESPN 2. They got a Lindor commercial on. He just hit a home run. He earned that commercial. It's not like when you see the Baker Mayfield commercials and you're like, how the hell does this guy keep getting commercials? Let's see. You know what I want to hear tonight, guys? I just want to hear this noise one time tonight. Please. I want to play the trumpets. I'm getting ready for I got it already ready. I got it ready, guys. I want to play the trumpets tonight. One time. Don't you guys want to hear this tonight? That's what I want to hear tonight. Get me to that tonight. But now it's Jake's job. First pitch. Fastball on the outside corner to Bell. 98 on the gun. Strike one. Come on. It'll be an 0-1 to Bell. Jake looks in for the sign. Here's the windup and the pitch. Fastball misses outside. 1-1. Come on. It'll be a 1-1 from DeGrom. Here's the windup and the pitch to Bell. Goes back to the heater. That misses outside. 2-1. Come on, DeGrom. Here's the 2-1. Nito lines up inside, and there's a curveball on the ground to second. McNeil fields it clean. He'll throw to Pete. 1 down. What's the other game coming on right now? I think the Cardinals. I think they start at 8:37. I think I saw 8:30, which is going to be on ESPN2, which means this will, I'm assuming this will move over to ESPN once the Blue Jays game is over. But 1 up, 1 down here in the second. Emma Stone's a Padres fan? Well, that's too bad. I love Emma Stone, but not right now. Cronenworth will step in from the left side. Here's the first pitch from DeGrom. And he's going to square to bunt. He takes it back. It's a curveball. Misses downstairs in the dirt. 1-0. I think that's the first curveball that Jake has thrown. Obviously, he's usually fastball slider. Mixes in a curveball here and there. Here's the 1-0. Fastball just misses outside. 2-0. Come on, Jake. No free passes. Here's the 2-0. Fastball jammed him inside. 2-1. 100 miles an hour on the gun. And the 2-1. Nito lines up outside. Here's the pitch. Fastball swung and missed. He swung through it. 2-2. Jake still hitting 100 here in the second inning. They're on their feet again. Let's go. They want another K. Give him another K, Jake. They're waving the towels. Here's the 2-2 from DeGrom. And swung on, hit in the air, left center field. That'll hang up for Kana. That's 2. 2 down. Can of corn. 21 pitches for Jake here. 2 outs here in the second. Quick work. Bases loaded in the Jays game. All I care about right now is this game. What did JJ say? Machado got those elf ears. So far, 5 up, 5 down for DeGrom. Now he's got Drury. First pitch. And that's a slider, taken low for a ball. 1-0. Drury, of course, had a cup of tea with the Mets last year, I think. It'll be a 1-0 from DeGrom. Nito lines up on the outside part of the plate. Here's the pitch. And a fastball just misses outside. 2-0. So this is now the second batter DeGrom's falling behind on. You don't like to see that. Best career ERA, minimum 200 starts. DeGrom ranks 5th all time, only behind Clayton Kershaw, Walter Johnson, and 2 guys I've never heard of since 1913. Here's the 2-0. And the fastball misses outside. 3-0. So Jake having a little trouble here, locating here in the second. And if you're the Padres here, I would give Drury the green light because you know you're not going to have many opportunities to hit a home run. And if Jake grooves one here, I'd swing at it. Here's the 3-0. And that's a fastball. He didn't groove it. He put it on the outside corner. 3-1. Good location there by DeGrom. Drury will step back in. DeGrom looks in for the sign. Here's the 3-1. Fastball, that's hit on the ground to third, fielded cleanly by Escobar. Throws over to first, and scooped by Pete. That'll do it. We'll go to the bottom of the second. 3 up, 3 down. DeGrom getting the job done early on. Let's friggin' go. Let's go. What's up, Authentic Man? He said, how those Mets looking? So far, so good. 1-0. Hit a home run in the first. Let's keep it rolling, baby. Jake DeGrom looking like the best pitcher in baseball because that's what he is. We're going to the bottom of the second. Mets lead by 1. How come the Padres don't have a Friar Tuck on their team? Yeah. I just, let's see. This is why I said do not play with your food. Ray says easy 100. He makes it 100 look way too easy. DeGrom is one of the few pitchers I've ever seen that has elevated, like you guys, if you're diehard Mets fans, you know. Boring. All right, don't watch baseball then. I don't know what to tell you. What do you want me to tell you? If you've watched baseball, you know of DeGrom's career. When he first came up in like 2014, 2015, he was throwing like 94, 95. Now the guy throws 102. Usually it goes the other way. Usually you start really high like Noah Syndergaard, and then you come back a little bit. With DeGrom, it's been the reverse. Biggest bust on the Mets, Daniel Vogelbach. I actually think Ruff's been worse than Vogelbach. Ruff's done nothing, man. And DeGrom actually started his career as a shortstop. Didn't start as a pitcher. And saying, what's up, big bro? What's going on, man? Giants going to the play. I sure hope so, man. I can't even imagine. Yeah, Ruff sucks, Jake. Ruff's not good. I can't even imagine what I would be like for a Giant playoff game. Because a baseball game, obviously huge. And like tomorrow, tonight and tomorrow, because it's elimination game. But a football game, every game's an elimination game. So Escobar's going to step up here for the Mets. He's been probably our hottest hitter. So it'll be 7-8-9 for the Mets, bottom of the order. We'll see if we can keep it going. They were low-level prospects, JJ, but yeah, he's done nothing. Here's the first pitch to Escobar, and the curveball misses upstairs, 1-0. Yeah, I wouldn't say Vogelbach was a bust. He just didn't. He slumped down the stretch. Ruff was just nothing. He did nothing. Here's the 1-0 to Escobar. Snell, the pitch. Fastball, he swung through it, 96 on the gun, 1-1. All of us, yes, sir. Stand up. What's going on, Chris Chang? It'll be a 1-1 from Snell. Here's the pitch to Escobar. Fastball, good cut there. He swung. Oh, he just missed it, man. Put a really good cut on that fastball. He fouled it off the back screen, 1-2. Escobar hit a bomb last night. They're showing it was a solo shot, and then he hit a double off the wall. That, of course, was from the left side of the plate. He's a switch hitter. And the 1-2 from Snell. And he swung through it. Another fastball. That was out of the zone. So quick work there of Escobar. 1 up, 1 down here in the bottom of the second. And that'll bring up Ruff, who we were just talking about. What's up, big bro? Loving the stream as always. What's going on, Chris? And Ray West, my man. Thank you so much, buddy. He says, let's effing go Mets. I don't know why that happens from time to time. Sorry about that, guys. Sometimes when I slide over to highlight the chat, it pops me out. So that may happen briefly from time to time, but I'll be back. Always happens. But let's effing go Mets, man. Ray, thank you so much, man. It'll be an 0-1 here to Ruff. And, he took another good cut at that fastball. Him and Escobar just missed it. That was right down the middle, and he fouls it off the back screen, 0-2. So he's in an 0-2 hole. Snell starting to get in a bit of a groove here against the bottom of the order. But thank you again, buddy. And Dylan says, fun fact, DeGrom hit a home run off Chris Sale in college. I did not know that. So you just taught me something. I a lot of times go over trivia with you guys, baseball trivia during these games, being that the games are a bit slow at times. Here's the 0-2, and Ruff just, he is so bad. Oh, what a horrible swing. Oh, he is so bad. 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the second. He's garbage. He's bad. How do you not start Alvarez tonight? Ruff sucks, man. And that's going to bring up the bottom of the order. That'll bring up the catcher, Tomas Nido. He's horrible, Ryan. I would have rather Alvarez hit tonight. Nito's going to step in, 239 average. He actually got better over the second half of the season. Obviously not known for his bat. Here's the first pitch, and that misses downstairs, 1-0. And here's the 1-0 from Nido. And that's hit hard the other way, but it's going to reach the seats, 1-1. I don't know, Ray. That's the one thing I said before. I mean, I nitpicked a bit about his order in terms of I would have preferred McNeil 5 and not 6, but I'm not going to go crazy about that. But Alvarez should absolutely be starting over Ruff. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. I get why you don't have Vogelbach. It's a lefty. Here's the 1-1. And he chases one out of the zone, a curveball in the dirt. 1-2. That was actually a changeup. I think that's the first changeup I've seen him throw, maybe the second. As Nido was out in front of that one. 1-2. Ruff is the Mets version of Hicks. He's worse than Hicks. Ruff is bad, man. I briefly turned on the game. It was bases loaded, 9-6, and they had a bases clearing double. Here's the 1-2, and the fastball misses upstairs, 2-2. Come on, Nido. And the 2-2 from Snell. And he fouls it off. At least he gets the pitch count up a little bit higher. We'll do it again. 2-2. That was another changeup. Is that game over yet? I'm not sure. Let me go to ESPN real quick. Nope. Bottom of the ninth. 10-9. 1 out, 1 on for Toronto. Once that game is over, they're going to flip this to ESPN. Here's the 2-2 to Nido. And he did a good job there checking his swing. Snell tried to get him to chase one out of the zone on the curve on the slider. 3-2. So good at bat. This will now be the 7th pitch of the at bat to Nido. The Mets have already drawn, 2 walks in the first. Nido looking to draw a third. Here's the payoff pitch from Snell. And he did. He walked him. So if nothing else, we get the pitch count higher. Because you know that Nimmo's going to make him pitch at least 5 or 6 pitches more than likely. So a runner on first here. Already 43 pitches here for Snell. Not even through the second inning. And Nimmo's coming up. All right. That's a win. That's a win for me. Great at bat by Nido. I think he was in an 0-2 hole, wasn't he? So 1 on, 2 out. Nimmo steps up. No, Ruff's not a catcher. Here's the first pitch. That's a curveball in the dirt. 1-0. Ruff plays first base for the Mets. I think he plays third as well. But no, he's not a catcher. Nimmo, 274, 16 home runs. Come on, baby. He was brought here to be a platoon because he hits lefties well, but he hasn't hit lefties well as a Met. They were going to platoon him and Vogelbach, who hits righties well, for the DH position. It'll be a 1-0. Snell looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch. And a good job by Nimmo to check his swing. 2-0. Fastball misses inside. Snell has thrown 23 balls and only 22 strikes. Thrown 23. So he really has had trouble finding the strike zone. The 2-0 to Nimmo. And that's a fastball right down the middle. Take it for a strike. 2-1. Seattle 1 out away. All right. Nimmo will step back in. The 2-1. That's chopped on the ground to third base. That's going to be an infield single. Nimmo's going to beat it out. All right, all right. So first and second now. 47 pitches. All right. Marte coming up. Nimmo playing a little pepper down the third base line. This will be the 48th pitch of the game. Still not through 2. Come on, Marte. Marte, of course, had the hurt middle finger. He missed about a month of the season. Came back for the playoffs. Looked good last night. Here's the first pitch. Fastball in there for a strike at the knees on the inside corner, 0-1. Marte hit it hard his first time up, but it was right at the third baseman. It'll be an 0-1. Snell from the stretch. The pitch. Fastball right down the middle, 0-2. Wish he would have taken a cut at that. So now Marte in an 0-2 hole. We'll see what approach he takes at the plate. Keep fighting. The 0-2. That misses upstairs. 1-2. Mariners 1. All right, there you go. So this is going to go over to ESPN, I'm assuming, after this inning. The 1-2 from Snell. Swung on, hit in the air. He just missed it. That's going to hang up for the center fielder. That'll do it. I'll go to ESPN. I'm assuming they're going to put the Mets on over here, but that's the end of the inning. We'll go to the top of the third. The good news is, for sure, the Snell's not going more than 5 innings at this rate. So Mets will be into that San Diego bullpen pretty quickly if they can keep this up. He's already thrown 50 pitches through 2 innings. I'm going to keep it on ESPN2 for now until such time I see them making the switch, because right now they're still showing the celebration for the Mariners. So I'll keep it on ESPN2 for now. The juggling act that ESPN is doing in a complete, horrible. How are you not prepared? I mean, baseball, they know the games could go long. Like, I don't know. It's weird. What they should have done, I'll tell you what they should have done. They should have had the Mets game on ESPN2 at 7:37, knowing that Blue Jays game, which was being aired on ESPN, might go longer. And then had the Cardinals game on ESPN. And that would have solved all of this. You should have, if you were going to have that Mariners game on ESPN at whatever time it was, knowing it could go longer, put the Mets game to start on ESPN2. Then there's no juggling. The Mets start on ESPN2. The Cardinals will start an hour later, start on ESPN. Simple. I just solved their plan. I should work for ESPN. I have to say I'm not really a baseball fan, but I enjoyed that Rays game. I love baseball. I've always loved baseball. But I understand. A lot of people aren't big baseball fans. Yeah, we do, Barry. I currently am watching. Yeah, but it's scheduled to be on ESPN, Slurpee, which basically what happened was, because that game was going longer, they moved them to ESPN News. Then they moved them to ESPN2, and now they're going to move them to ESPN. So it's just crazy, the juggling, man. See, now it's on ESPN, Slurpee. So if you're watching on ESPN2, go to ESPN, because now the Mets game is on ESPN. And now the Cardinals game is going to be on ESPN2. The good news is, after 2 innings, there will be no more juggling. Now the Mets are on ESPN, but they could have just done what I said, solved it all. It is what it is. Mets are winning 1-0. That's the most important thing. We go to the top of the third. DeGrom's going to start. Here's the windup and the pitch. Fastball on the outside corner, 0-1, 99 miles an hour. Here's the 0-1. Oh, the slider. Look at that pitch. Oh, man. That fell off the table and just hit the outside corner. 0-2. Kim didn't have a chance. They're on their feet. They want another strikeout. Give him another slider. Give him the chase one out of the zone this time, Jake. Here's the 0-2 from DeGrom. Give me a strikeout, Jake. One time. One time. The 0-2 to Kim. Fastball just misses outside. 1-2. All right. All right. Rev it up again. Rev it up again. Let's go. The crowd wants a K, baby. Come on. It'll be a 1-2 from DeGrom. Here's the windup and the pitch. Slider misses outside. 2-2. All right. So Jake's been attacking the outside part of the plate. If I'm DeGrom here, maybe go with a fastball up and in. Try to paint the inside part of it. Here's the 2-2. They're going outside again. Another slider. That one's in the dirt. Couldn't get Kim to chase. Good job there by Kim to lay off the sliders. Full count. So he's now worked the count back. So it'll be 3-2 from DeGrom. Here's the payoff pitch. Fastball, strike 3. Kim tried to sell the walk. He didn't have a chance. Take a seat. That was on the outside corner. What are you yelling about? What, because you're first in DeGrom, you feel like you should get an extra couple of inches? Take a seat. He's arguing with the up. Get him out of the game. That was a strike. See ya. One up, one down. 7 up, 7 down. Perfect spot by DeGrom. He's on his game tonight. Grisham's going to come up. First pitch. Fastball low. Take it for a ball. 1-0. Grisham batting 184, 17 homers, 53 RBIs. Did hit a home run last night. And looks like we got a late timeout call as the umpire steps away. DeGrom will go back to it. Here's the windup. The 1-0 to Grisham. There's a curveball taken low for a ball. 2-0. DeGrom's been struggling a bit early in the count. Not the last batter, but the last couple of batters in the second, and now the second batter in the third. He's falling behind a bit. The Padres have done a good job laying off his breaking pitches. Here's the 2-0. Nito lines up outside. There's a fastball, knee high, 101 on the gun. Take it for a strike. 2-1. Come on, baby. Come on, Jake. It'll be a 2-1 from DeGrom. Nito lines up outside. Here's the pitch. Fastball hit in the air. Left center field. Nimmo to the track. That's gone. Oh, my God. 1-1. Great. This guy couldn't hit his all year. And he's got 2 home runs in 2 games against the Mets. In opposite field, Jack, and we're all tied up. 107 miles an hour. And that's what happens when you fall behind in the count. Oh. One. Here's the pitch. Fastball swung and fouled off. Jake's got to bounce back. Got to keep it where it is. Nola coming up. He's batting 251 in the 9 spot. And the 0-1 from DeGrom. Fastball swung on a miss. 99 on the gun. 0-2. And the 0-2 fastball. That's fouled off. We'll do it again. So the Mets better get the bats working. We got 3, 4, 5 coming up next inning. Got to keep them at 1. The 0-2. Swung and missed. Chased the slider out of the zone. Good pitch there by DeGrom. 2 down. 4th strikeout of the night for Jake. Okay. Just keep it at 1, Jake. Keep it at 1. Top of the order for the Padres. That'll bring up Profar. He's 0 for 1. First pitch by DeGrom. Fastball inside. Take it for a ball. 1-0. DeGrom now at 41 pitches here in the 3rd. So still has a good pitch count. Profar in the series, 2 for 4 with a 3-run jack. The 1-0. Fastball rides high and tight. That's fouled off. 1-1. Not on my channel, on my Giants Jets, but yes, it'll be on Bad Dogs. And then hopefully I'm doing this game tomorrow if the Mets could win tonight. The 1-1 by Jake. Fastball taken low, slider rather taken low in the dirt. 2-1 or changeup. Hasn't thrown many of those. Changeup. 2-1. 2 outs. Nobody on. Padres did score 1 with a solo shot to tie it up. Here's the pitch. And that's in the dirt. 3-1. So the location's been a bit off here for Jake the last couple of innings. He hasn't walked anybody, but he's fallen behind in the count. He's had trouble locating that slider. The 3-1 to Profar. Neto lines up outside. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses outside. And now the Padres got some speed on the bases. 2 outs, runner on first. It's their first walk of the game. Little mound visit here for the Mets as Neto and Lindor go out to talk to DeGrom. They're probably talking about what they're going to do in the situation that Profar might try to swipe second. Another late timeout as Soto's at the plate. Always a threat. Got to pitch smart here, DeGrom. DeGrom looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch. First pitch, changeup, taken low for a ball. Oh, God. The 1-0 from DeGrom. Fastball, that's drilled. That's going to be a base hit. That's going to get past McNeil. Fielded by Marte. Profar is going to try for 3. No way. No way. Oh, what a job by DeGrom to be able to get to that. Marte completely overthrew the third baseman. Mets are lucky that didn't go into the dugout or bounce into the stands. Otherwise, that would have been a run. Instead, it'll be second and third as Marte misses the cutoff man. Still a bad error because now a single scores 2 instead of 1. So it'll be second and third with 2 outs. Mets are fortunate that that was not a run. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I can't. If I wasn't calling this game, I don't even think I'd be able to watch right now. Machado coming up, second and third, 2 outs. And DeGrom looked dominant before this inning, and now things starting to unravel. He's got to pitch out of trouble here. Runners lead. First pitch by Jake. Fastball on the outside corner, strike one. Mets got lucky there. It looked like it was a little bit off the plate, but I'll take it as DeGrom gets ahead in the count, 0-1. And another timeout. Bell on deck. An 0-1 to Machado. The Padres smell blood. DeGrom trying to put out the fire. Fastball. That was the same spot, but it was a ball, just like the first one. That one he does not call a strike. 1-1. Jake tried to go back there, see if he could get away with it twice. It'll be a 1-1 to Machado. That's in the dirt. Great job by Nito to block it with the runner on third. That slider's just not there for Jake right now. That's usually his best pitch. And it's been nowhere close since the first inning. Like, it's not even close. A lot of times it's designed to be a ball, but it's supposed to be closer than that, so the hitter chases it. So he's having trouble with that secondary pitch. It'll be a 2-1. Runners lead. Jake from the stretch. Here's the pitch. Slider swung on and missed. That was the pitch, as that one did hit the outside corner. Machado out in front of it. 2-2. Come on, Jake. 2-2. Come on. It'll be a 2-2 to Machado. Waving the orange towels. DeGrom will step off the mound. Breaking the action. He'll step back on. From the stretch. Need it now, Jake. Need it now, Jake. The 2-2 from DeGrom. Come on. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. He chased the high heat, and DeGrom gets out of the jam. Oh, baby. Mets got 3, 4, 5 coming up. We go to the bottom of the third. Oh, Lord. Bottom of the third, 1-1. Nice is right. Because people have fun, Howard. That's why. People come to my streams, we have fun. What a roller coaster. Yeah. Can't live on the same pitch in the postseason. Got to mix it up just like that. Yeah. Listen, he's got to do a better job of getting the slider. Hopefully you get that. Hopefully he can work that out here in the 4th, 5th, and 6th. But he finally was able to locate there on that once he fell behind 2-1. What's up, Miguel? What's going on, Jesse? Isaiah says, I'm a Braves fan until the end, but I'm rooting for the Mets tonight. Well, I appreciate that. I would not root for your Braves. Amazing Mets, Miguel says. New York Giants. I'll be calling them tomorrow on Bad Dogs channel. Kerm says, Chris was sweating bullets there for a minute. Yeah, it was. Casually throws 100. We needed it. Not sure why you're in here asking that, Howard. Yeah, whatever. And I don't get it. What does he think? People don't know that you can watch it on ESPN? People have asked me throughout the stream, what channel can you watch it on? Tana, you are a nervous wreck. Dude, JD, this is just the beginning. It's third inning. I'll wait till Diaz gets in if we have the lead. And wait till if we advance in the playoffs. It's going to be much worse. But, yeah, right now I'm sweating bullets, man. What's going on there, Miguel? Man, thanks for popping in, buddy. DeGrom gets it done. Yeah, he's got to get it done for at least another 3 innings. Oh, thanks for the shout-out. You got it, Miguel. On my 5th beer already. You're going to need about 5 more. Never heard of someone rooting for a divisional. Yeah, I wouldn't root for the Braves, but I appreciate the support. What's up, John? I'm just wondering what this generation of Met fan is, Chris, Jesse says. What do you mean, Jesse? Were you the one that asked me the question earlier? Oh, how old am I? I'm 36. I started watching the Mets in 96 or so. pretty regularly. I was born in 85. Fell in love with the team right before Piazza got there. And then I became obsessed with the team as Piazza got there. Lindor's going to step in. 1-1 game here in the bottom of the third. Here's the first pitch to Lindor. There's a curveball taken low for a ball. 1-1. 1-0. I would love a Subway Series. I'd like another crack at you guys. The 1-0 to Lindor. Fastball outside. 2-0. Come on, Lindor. Lindor, of course, responsible for the lone Mets run. He had a bomb to left center his first at bat, and he might get an opportunity to hit another one right now. 2-0 against Snell. You know he doesn't want to walk him with Pete on deck. Lindor could be sitting dead red. The 2-0. And nice pitch there. There's a fastball outside on the knees. 2-1. Wasn't at Lindor. That wasn't where Lindor wanted it. Did a good job laying off, even though it was a strike. 2-1. Let's go. Snell. The windup and the pitch. That's low. 3-1. Come on, baby. Base runners. Come on. 3-1 to Lindor. Alonso on deck. Here's the 3-1, the windup, the pitch. Oh, a good cut there at the 96-mile-an-hour heater. He fouls it off the screen. The Mets have had a couple of good hacks the last couple innings. They've just slightly missed that fastball. They've been on it. They're just missing it. It'll be a 3-2. Here's the 3-2 payoff pitch. And the pitch from Snell. That's ball 4. Lindor able to check the swing. Mets got a leadoff runner on. Let's go, baby. Lindor, the Mets were active last night trying to swipe bases. They didn't do a whole lot of that in the regular season. I think Lindor stole 1. Marte stole 2. But obviously with a lefty on the mound, that's going to be harder. But we'll see if they try to manufacture some runs. Alvaro says, "Sup, Chris? I thought two great I thought 2 great pitches were enough. If the Mets win tonight, can Bassett close it out? I'm hyped for next season. Are you in the? No, I'm not in London. I should have went, man. I kind of wish I did. But I can't wait for next season, man. I'm going to be calling a ton of games and always love doing those streams. I know you're always in there supporting me, and I'm really looking forward to it, man. And we'll see if Bassett can do it tomorrow. Let's get to tomorrow first. Pete coming up here. Snell from the stretch end. He knows Lindor may be looking to steal as he checks it back to the bag. But do I think Bassett could get it done? Sure, why not? But we got to get there. Bassett's a good pitcher. He's not Jake, but he's a good pitcher. Lindor leads from first. And another timeout. There's been a lot of timeouts in this game. Way too many timeouts. This time it's Alonso. He's getting Snell to think it over a bit. This game started over an hour ago. There's no outs in the bottom of the third because everybody's calling timeouts. Lindor with a good lead off of first. Snell from the stretch. And he'll check him back again. You know what? As long as Lindor's keeping his attention there, maybe he grooves one to Pete. So keep at it, Francisco. Lindor, another good lead from the stretch. The pitch to Alonso. Swung on and missed. 96-mile-an-hour heater. Chased it a little bit out of the zone. Alonso was looking to hit that one to the apple. 0-1. He was sitting dead red. He got his fastball. He said, I'm swinging. This will be the 59th pitch of the game for Snell here in the third. 9th pitch of the inning, I think. Lindor leads from first. The 0-1. Curveball swung on and fouled off down the third base line. So Pete just chased 2 balls out of the zone. That was another ball. And Pete's got to calm down. He's been really aggressive at the plate this series. He's got to take a breath. He's got to calm down. Pete knew he was going to get a fastball on that first pitch because the pitcher was so concerned with Lindor at first. That's why he swung at the heater. Because a slower pitch, obviously, better chance to be able to steal the base. Here's the 0-2 to Alonso. And a curveball. Lindor out in front. That's fouled off. That'll reach the seats. We'll do it again. Lindor is waiting to steal. Yeah, it's tough, though. It's much tougher to steal against a lefty than a righty, obviously. Right? Because they're facing you at first base as opposed to having their back to the base runner. So much harder to steal. It'll be an 0-2 to Pete. I mean, if I'm Snell here, I'm throwing this out of the strike zone. Alonso's been too aggressive here this at bat. Here's the pitch, and that is out of the strike zone. This time Alonso lays off the high heat. 1-2. I do the same thing. I throw a curveball in the dirt, slider in the dirt. I try to get Alonso to chase. Looks like Pete's choking up a bit. You don't see Pete do that a lot. But in the playoffs, knowing that he needs a hit with 2 strikes, he's shortening up the swing a bit, trying to get a single. It'll be a 1-2. And he's going to check Lindor back again. We'll see if the Mets get aggressive on the bases. The 1-2 to Alonso. Fastball. That swung on, hitting the air down the right field line. That'll reach the seats. So another long at-bat for the Mets here as Alonso's seen now what? 1, 2, 3. This will be a 6th pitch of the at-bat. It's still 1-2. And this will be the 63rd pitch of the game here. Yeah, there's no way Snell's going more than 5 at this rate. If he even goes that long. Pete set the Met record this year with 131 ribeye steaks. I think him and Aaron Judge were tied for the Major League lead. Before that, it was 124, so Pete crushed the Mets all-time mark. It'll be a 1-2. The pitch. Fastball misses inside, 2-2. Good at bat here by Pete to fight back, man. Hopefully he gets a hit out of it. 2-2. All right. He looks like he's calming down a little bit. Breathe, Pete. We know you're a bear, but you got to breathe. This will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat. I'm not muted. The 2-2. Lindor with the lead. The pitch. Fastball. Oh, he fouled it off. Oh, he got a good one to hit. Oh, right down the middle. And Alonso put a healthy cut on that, but he fouled it off. Oh, I thought that was it, guys. I thought that was the one. Oh, he just missed it. 2-2. Here's the 2-2 from Snell to Alonso. And that's in the dirt. Good eye by Alonso. What an at-bat by Pete, man. 3-2. Come on. This will be the 9th pitch. Come on, Pete. They got the towels waving in Queens. Orange towels in the air. Come on. Look at Lindor dancing. He's dancing on first. Here's the 3-2. Curveball, he swung on and missed. In the dirt, he chased it. Good at bat by Pete, but it results in an out. One down here in the bottom of the 3rd. Good pitch by Snell. Oh, man. All right, pick Pete up. Let's go. Let's go, Connor. Connor's been clutch for the Mets down the stretch during the regular season. He's hit a number of big home runs. Could use one right now. Mets continue to struggle with runners on, 2 for 18 in the series. I think that's a good sign for Pete. We'll see. Obviously, it's a bad strikeout, but it was a good at bat. Hopefully, he's starting to turn the corner a bit. Runner on first, 1 down. Here in the bottom of the third. Connor steps up. First pitch, curveball on the outside corner. Strike 1. Connor in the series 0 for 4. Sell from the stretch. Here's the pitch. And that's low. Take it for a ball. 1-1. Change up in the dirt. Yeah, Josh, he got fooled at the curveball. Chased the curveball. Not a good at bat. Well, no, very good at bat. Just not a good pitch to swing at. But it's hard when you got 2 strikes. I understand. Looks like a strike. You got to react. But hopefully next at bat he makes up for it. Lindor leads off first. Kind of steps in. The pitch from Snell. Fastball, he jammed him, but it's fouled away. 1-2. Lindor was going on that pitch. So I think that was probably a hit and run. One and two. 1 out, runner on first. Pitch from Snell. Fastball swung and missed. 2 down. Kind of goes down. And that'll bring up McNeil. So Snell's done a good job when you factor in that he clearly has not had his best stuff tonight. He's battled through. He's not going to go more than 5, but he's battled through. But he'll get it to the bullpen, or at least he's hoping he can get it to the bullpen with limited damage. We'll see if McNeil can make him pay. 2 outs, runner on first. Would like to see Lindor try to steal in the first pitch. Because even if he gets thrown out, then you have McNeil leading off next inning. I'd like to see Lindor try to steal. And he checks Lindor back to first. He's thinking the same thing I am. But yeah, I'd like to give McNeil an opportunity to drive and run with a single. At that point, they might walk McNeil, or at least, pitch him very carefully. And he checks it back again. A lot of pressure here. Runner on first, 2 down. I'd like to see McNeil drive one right down the line. Here's the pitch. Curveball in there for a strike. Or slider. 0-1. Tana, what's good? Our Knicks looking good. My Cubs finished strong. And my Dolphins looking okay. Dolphins looking really good. Knicks, I'm not going to go crazy about. It's preseason. But I do think we're going to have a fun team this year. Good team. Here's the 0-1. Good job by McNeil to lay off the low fastball. 1-1. Come on. Send Lindor here, man. Send him. The 1-1. Curveball hit on the ground to second. He's going to field it. He's going to throw over to the bag, and the Padres are going to get out of the inning. We go to the top of the fourth, and we're tied up at 1 apiece. For the Mets, it'll be 7, 8, 9 coming up next inning. We'll see if Jake can keep the Padres where they are. He's going to need to. The only good news right now, Snell's throwing a lot of pitches, so should get to that bullpen sooner than later. He's at 73 pitches. Let's go to the top of the fourth. Home run. Let me just try to clean that off a little bit. Samuel Mets can't and won't. Yeah. Let's see. I'm kind of worried for the Giants tomorrow. I mean, Packers are a better team, so I wouldn't be surprised if we lose. Don't worry, Chris. Soto or Judge going to look really nice in a Mets uniform next season. Is Soto a free agent next year? Didn't he? I don't think he is. And Judge is going to stay with the Yankees. The Yankees aren't letting Judge go. And to be honest with you, I don't want Judge. Not for what I think he's going to cost. I think his contract's going to be bad. I don't want him. But I think the Yankees will keep him. What's going on with the offense? Why they're not dominating? I mean, this offense is not dominated for really since Marte went down with the injury. They haven't been the same. Biggest upset in the NFL tomorrow. Let me take a look. I'll exclude the Giants in this prediction. Bills are going to beat the Steelers. Vikings will beat the Bears. I could see the Lions beating the Patriots. That's a moderate upset if it happens. I could see the Seahawks beating the Saints. I could see it. I don't think the Saints are that good. Not that the Seahawks are good. I could see the Jets beating the Dolphins. Because aren't the Dolphins missing Tua? Is Tua not playing in that game? If Tua's not playing in that game, I could see the Jets winning that game. They're at home. Titans are going to beat Washington. Actual will win. Niners will win. Rams should beat the Cowboys, I think. Yeah, if Tua's out, I think the Jets stand a chance to win that game. I think I'll go with the Jets because I think they could beat them without Tua. Here's the first pitch by DeGrom to Bell. Fastball on the outside corner, strike one. Only 96 on that one. It's a little concerning. It's by far his slowest fastball thus far. The 0-1 to Bell. Another fastball. This one's 98. That misses outside. 1-1. Teddy, no, I mean, listen, Bahama, if I had to pick, I'd probably pick Miami to win that game, but I could see the Jets winning that game. Here's the 1-1. And that's it. Through the shift, the Padres get a seeing eye single there for Josh Bell. They're going to have a leadoff single here in the top of the fourth. That's unfortunate. He didn't rip that, but he just hit it where they weren't. So the Padres have a leadoff base runner. We'll see how Jake does it from the stretch. But the Jets will look better than I thought they would. So, and it's a divisional game. I could see them. I give them a chance in that game without Tua. If you had Tua, no chance. Cronenworth stepping up for the Padres. He's 0 for 5 in the series. He'll step in from the left side. Jake was able to work out of trouble for the most part last inning. He's going to need to do it again. First pitch. Man, Jake wasn't even close. I don't like what I'm seeing right now. He had only 96 on his first fastball this inning. That pitch was nowhere near the strike zone. 1-0. Jake trying to dial it in. There's a 89-mile-an-hour changeup. That was fouled off the backstop. 1-1. I mean, I think 2 is pretty good, the way he's looked early on this year, at least. But Bridgewater could give you a good game. Again, if you said, Chris, who's going to win? I'd pick Miami. But I do think the Jets stand a decent shot to pull that upset. Here's the 1-1. And that's a slider in the dirt. 2-1. So Jake, this at bat to Cronenworth, he's going with 2 changeups and a slider. He's trying to get him to roll over a double play. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to pitch to contact. Here's the 2-1. Checks the runner Bell back to first. And there's a slider on the inside corner. Got the call. It was close, 2-2. I'll take it. Come on, Jake. Bell leads from first. DeGrom from the stretch. 60th pitch of the game. Nito lines up inside. And he does get the ground ball to short. Fields it cleanly over to McNeil. They're only going to get 1. Cronenworth was too fast, but DeGrom got what he wanted. He was trying to pitch to contact to create a double play. It was just not quite hit hard enough, but they get the lead runner. 1 out. Okay. All right. That'll bring up Drury. He's 0 for 1. Definitely a power threat. He had 28 home runs this year. I would suppose DeGrom's going to try to do the same thing. Cronenworth leads off first. Nito lines up outside. Here's the pitch. Fastball. Drury checked the swing. That was out of the zone. 1-0. Yeah, Arizona stands a chance to beat the Eagles. I'll agree with that, Kevin. That's another pretty good one. Even though I think the Eagles will win, but they could beat them. DeGrom checks the runner back to first. I almost picked that one. To 1-0 from DeGrom. Nito lines up outside. And he checks the runner back to first again. You got to figure there's a good chance Cronenworth is going to go to stay out of the double play. Try to get a runner into, scoring position with less than 2 outs. The 1-0 from DeGrom. And fastball is nowhere close here with these first 2 fastballs to Drury. 2-0. The 2-0 from DeGrom. Nowhere close with the slider. 3-0. And DeGrom does not look good right now. He's got to pitch through this. He gave him the green light on a 3-0 fastball. He swung through it. Wow. I'm surprised. With how far DeGrom, he hasn't even been close to the plate. I am surprised they gave him the green light there. He swings through the fastball, 3-1. It was a strike anyway. So it'll be a 3-1 from DeGrom to Drury. Fastball swung and fouled off 100 miles an hour on the gun. Fight back, Jake. Come on. Full count. Oh. It'll be a 3-2 pitch. Runner goes. That's hit on the ground to short. They won't be able to get the lead. Oh, they will be able to get the lead. Runner throws to first. He's safe. He just beat it out. I guess he didn't go. From my vantage point on the TV, it looked like he was going. It might have just been one of the Mets fielders getting back in the fielding position. So they do get the lead runner. They nearly got a double play. Drew was just able to beat it out. Again, it was too slow, a slow roller to short. They're going to check this over, and he just beat it. So the Mets just missed turn it 2 to get out of the inning, but they do get the lead runner, 2 down. That's going to bring up Kim. Oh, no. Great job by McNeil coming back on the base when he went to throw it to first, because I think the first foot came off, and then he came back and hit the base. Here's the pitch. Slider misses outside, 1-0. Kim struck out looking his first at bat. That was a nifty play by McNeil. I don't know what the play-by-play guys are saying on TV, but he did a really good job. The 1-0 from DeGrom. Slider, that's hit slow on the ground to short. Fielded by Lindor, throws over to McNeil, and the Mets are going to get out of it. All right. Go to the bottom of the 4th. All right, Jake. That's what great pitchers do, man. He's battling. He's fighting. He doesn't have his best stuff. He gets out of it. Oh, he got out of it. Bottom of the 4th. Bottom of the order coming up for the Mets. Very nice. Independent says, yeah, let's go, man. Tennessee is the best college football team. Are they? I have no idea. Let's go. What's up, Isaiah? Top of the 3rd, Philadelphia leads 1-0. Yeah, it looks like the Phillies are going to take on the Braves in an NL East battle if they hold on there. Yeah, his mother's in the dugout and kissing. I don't care. His widow blista. I don't care what. Let him kiss the widow blista, David. I don't give a shit as long as he pitches good. Let's go, Mets. What's going on, Miguel? Jess says we have a spectacular inning coming up. Watch the backside of the order. I hope so, man. Let's go. What's the Giants' first Packers score for tomorrow, Chris? I mean, I want to say we're going to win. I think it's going to be close. What's up, Jacob? But yeah, it was great. That was a great job by DeGrom getting out of that. Couldn't get the fastball over there, and he somehow was able to get out of the inning. That was a great inning by DeGrom. Hopefully that builds some confidence and he can get us through 6. And then in the 7th, because I don't think he's going 7 at this rate, because how many pitches does DeGrom have? Let me see. DeGrom has... Yeah, he's got 68 pitches. So he's probably not getting through 7. We'll see. Maybe he gets a quick 5th, but probably not. He's probably giving a 6. And then in the 7th, you probably go to Ottavino and give Diaz 2 if you need it, if it's a close game, which it looks like it's going to be. Hopefully we have the lead by then. And they're showing the home run there by the Phillies. Bryce Harper just hit the solo shot as the Phillies lead 1-0. Yeah, if it's a close game, Jacob, I think you have to go 2 for Diaz. Somebody asked me that at the top of the stream. I think if it's like a 3-run lead, no. But if it's a 1-run lead in the 8th, yeah, I think you give the ball to Diaz. Give him 6 outs. He hasn't pitched in a while. But then tomorrow you can't do that probably. You can only pitch him 1 inning tomorrow, if you do that. Here's the first pitch to Escobar, and the fastball misses inside, 1-0. Come on, Escobar. The pitch from Snell. That's a ball. Come on, work the count. Get on base. Come on. 7, 8, 9 for the Mets. Oh, Ruff's on deck. That's rough. Ruff coming up is rough. It'll be a 2-0 to Escobar. Hopefully Escobar just hits a bomb right now. And the windup in the pitch from Snell. Curveball taken inside for a ball. 3-0. Catcher tried to frame it. Didn't get the call. Honestly, if I'm Snell, I'd probably just walk Escobar. Especially with the next two guys coming up. The 3-0. Ball 4. Mets got a leadoff base runner. 4 straight balls. And that'll bring up Ruff and then Nito. See if the Mets could get it done. If Ruff could ever get on, you're bunting with Nito because Nito's the best bunter on the team and he's not much of a threat and you get it to the top of the order. If Ruff could ever get on base, get hit by a pitch, get walked, then you bunt with Nito. But runner on first, nobody out. Ruff batting 204 in the year, 11 home runs, and he's batting even worse as a Met. This will be the 78th pitch for Snell. Curveball. Ruff tried to check his swing, and they're going to say he did. 1-0. Curveball misses downstairs. Padres starting to get the bullpen going with some stretches. Come on, Ruff. The 1-0 from Snell. Runner on first. Nobody out. Come on, Ruff. The pitch. Curveball. In there for a strike. It was close. He gets the call. I can't complain. DeGrom's gotten a bunch of calls too. 1-1. If it missed, it just missed. And Martinez warming up for the Padres. The righty. One to Ruff. Fastball in the outside corner. He called it a ball. I think the umpire might have bet the Mets tonight. We've gotten lucky with some of these calls from this umpire. 2-1. That was a clear strike. 2-1. I'll take it. Come on, Ruff. Come on, Ruff. Here's the 2-1 to Ruff. Curveball. That's low for a ball. 3-1. Oh, baby. Give me one more. Give me one more ball. Come on. Yeah, DeGrom is definitely a better hitter than Ruff. I would give Ruff the take here, 3-1. Take it. No, you're not swinging here, 3-1. And he did swung through the fastball, 97 miles an hour, full count. It was a strike. 3-2. It'll be a payoff pitch here in the bottom of the 4th. Fastball. Good cut there. Fastball. He was right on it. Hits it off the back screen. 96 miles an hour. We'll do it again. Come on, Ruff. Showing the fans saying, let's go Mets in the crowd. Come on, Ruff. 3-2 to Ruff. Lefty-righty matchup. The pitch. And ball 4. Let's go. Mets got the first 2 on. Let's go. Come on, baby. Let's go. Got to bunt with Nito. Got to bunt with Nito. Get second and third, one out for the top of the order. Get the runners over, Nito. Get the bunt down, baby. And we're going to have a mound visit. Let's go, Mets. What's going on there, Texas Liberty? Yeah, they got a bunt. Got a bunt here. And they know it. That's why they're doing a mound visit here. Nito's a very good bunter. If there's one thing he's good at, it's that. He's been great at it all year. So got to get this bunt down, give Nimmo an opportunity to score a run with a sac fly, maybe get 2 with a single. But what you need, runs are at a premium. Runs are at a premium. So you got to find a way to get one when you can. And bottom of the order, your best shot here is to get Nito to advance the runners with a bunt. We got to get to game 3, Jacob. Right now, there's no game 3 unless we win game 2. But yes, if we win, I'll be doing the game tomorrow. Oh, Lord. Come on. Come on. Mound visit over. Nito's going to step in. Got to figure he's bunting here. Got to figure he's bunting here. First pitch, he is going to bunt, and he misses it. Fastball in the inside corner. He bunted through it, up and in. 0-1. Come on, Nito, get it down, dude. He stabbed at it. You don't stab at it, man. Square it. You move up, you move down. Come on, Nito, get the bunt down. 0-1. And he missed with the fastball as Nito was trying to bunt again. He pulls it back, 1-1. Machado playing the corners, both corners playing in, obviously expecting a bunt. Come on, get it down. Here's the 1-1. And fastball. Oh, this umpire's horrible. Ball 2. And they're starting to, they should yell. Oh, this umpire is bad. That was a strike, but he called it a ball. 2-1. Oh, thank you, God. Thank you, God. Come on. I'm going to tell you right now, if I was the Padres manager, I'd be thrown out of this game. He has been horrible this inning. 2-1. Come on, Nito. Here's the 2-1 to Nito. And pops the bunt foul. And now the question is, do you let him bunt with 2 strikes? Obviously, if it's foul, it's a strikeout, but it takes away the double play, which is obviously a concern. Do you let him continue to try to bunt with 2 strikes and see if he can get it down? That's the question now. Because if he puts it in play, being that he's a catcher, being that he doesn't have a lot of speed, there's a good chance he could hit into a double play. I think I'd let him still bunt. And if he strikes out, he strikes out. So it'll be a 2-2. They're going to let him swing. He struck out anyway. Strike 3 as he swings through the slider on the outside corner. So that's bad. You had to get that bunt down there, man. Hopefully Nimmo could make up for it, but that's bad. Same thing as if he tried to bunt and bunted it foul, but I'd rather that than a double play. Oh. Yeah, I agree, Josh. I would have had him bunt anyway because I would have been scared of the double play possibility. Nimmo's going to come up from the left side. Mets are 1 for 14 in the series with runners in scoring position. They're going to need to change that if they're going to win this series. And we'll see if Nimmo could do it. He had a base hit his first time up. First pitch to Nimmo. And he laces it the other way. That's fair. That's going to get all the way down the line. The Mets are going to play 1. Escobar rounds third. Ends home. And the Mets are going to have runners on first and second. Rupp unable to get the third. But 2-1. Let's go, Brandon. Brandon Nimmo slicing and dicing his second base hit down the line tonight. Let's go. Come on. Huge hit for Nimmo. Look, we got to bring him back. We got to bring him back. And that's it. He's gone. He didn't even last 4 innings. See ya. We're into the Padres bullpen as Snell takes a seat with the heart of the order for the Mets coming up. All right, let's update that scoreboard. 2-1 Mets. Oh, baby. Same exact hit as last time. What did I say? Spectacular inning coming up. Watch the backside of the lineup, get it done. Good call by you, Jesse. First 2 guys got on base, and Nimmo plates him. Big hit. We need a Marte Parte. Let's go, man. Bye-bye, Blake. Let's go. Threw in home run. Come on, man. Miguel says, yes, he's pumped up, man. Let's go. Just get me to game 3. Get me to Bassett. Let's see what happens there. Get this win tonight. Can't go out like this. Can't go out like this. Not after the year we had. Can't go out like this. Get me to game 3. Would I have pinch hit? No, I wouldn't have, Jacob, because Nito's actually a really good bunter. He's been our best bunter this year. So, no, I would have kept it as is. He just couldn't get the bunt down. And you don't want to take your catcher out that early in the game either, right? He's our best defensive catcher, so no. Stand up! Ordinary Pete, good to see you, man. No, I'm not going to game 3. I'll be going to game 3 of the NLDS if it gets there, but no, not going to game. I mean, you know what? I might have to go. If it gets to game 3 tomorrow, I might have to go. I might have to go on StubHub and get a ticket. I already have tickets to game 3 of the NLDS, but I might have to go tomorrow. Let's get there first. I think I'm going to go, but we'll see. But if I don't go, I'll be calling the game. Oh, here we go. Marte coming up. First and second, 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth. What's going on, Michael, man? Thanks for popping in. Nick Martinez coming in for the Padres. He's got a 3.47 ERA on the year. Let's go Mets, Frank. Let's go Mets, amazing guy. Marte in the year batting .292, 16 home runs. Made the All-Star game this year as a Met. He's 0 for 2. 0 for 2 tonight. Martinez, first batter, out of the pen. First pitch. Fastball down the middle, take it for a strike. 0-1. Snell in the night went 3 1/3, 4 hits, 2 earned runs, 6 walks, 5 strikeouts. He's responsible for both the runners on first and second. We'll see if Marte can plate him. Martinez trying to get out of a jam. Rough leads from second. The 0-1. Swung on, hit the other way. Oh, it's going to hang up. Marte has had 2 bad luck outs tonight. He smashed it his first time up. It was right at the third baseman. He smashes it his third time up, but it's right at the right fielder. Bad luck. He was right on that one. Oh, he's right on that one. Now Lindor's going to come up. He'll bat from the left side. He had a home run his first time up from the right side. Like to see Lindor hit a home run for both sides of the plate tonight. That'd be nice. 270 on the year, 26 homers, drove it 107, I believe. They're not showing that, but I think he drove it 107. I think he set like every record for the Mets by shortstop in terms of the home runs, the RBIs, the OPS. He had a really good year for a Met as a shortstop. Ruff going to get a lead here from second. Bodo going to get you when I can. Here's the first pitch to Lindor. And swung on, hit in the air. Right center. And it's just going to hang up enough for the Padres. Warning track power for Lindor. And that'll take us to the top of the fifth. Took a good cut at it. Just didn't hit it to the right part of the ballpark. We go top five. We'll see if Jake can continue to fight. And let me change the inning real quick. We got a ball game. 2-1 Mets. Bodo, thank you very much. He said, I thought I had it. He says, American cheese or cheddar cheese on your hamburger? Oh, man. American. But what I will say, sometimes I go with pepper jack. I like a little extra kick to my cheese sometimes. So sometimes I go with the pepper jack. But if I'm choosing between American or cheddar, I'm going with American usually. But I like pepper jack. All right, we got the lead. Jake, fingers a non-issue tonight. Jake's got to keep fighting, man. He's got to keep fighting. He's got to give us 2 more good innings. Provolone's good for sure. Provolone's good. Cheddar. I mean, I like cheddar too. But pepper jack's probably my favorite cheese. It's got that little spicy kick to it. Let's see. Bodo says, I just put jalapenos on my burger. Tastes better that way. Jalapenos are great on burgers. Whenever you go to Five Guys, you get the jalapenos. Yeah, I load it up. I haven't been to Five Guys in years, but I always put jalapenos on it. Dash says, what about nacho cheese? What? Nacho cheese on what? Like a burger? Nah, I'm good. I tried provolone on a burger tonight. It was amazing, Jacob says. Yeah, sounds good. Blue cheese? I mean, I'm not a fan of blue cheese. So for me, that's not good. Maybe somebody that really likes blue cheese would like that. I'm not a blue cheese guy. You meant on a hot dog? Oh, nacho cheese you said on a hot dog? Yeah, you could go with a cheese dog. That could work. What's going on, Daniel Barry? Man, thanks for popping in, buddy. That could work. What's your favorite food? Anybody that's a Mets fan in here. Here's the first pitch. And slider misses inside. Want to know, what's your favorite food at Citi Field? Because I haven't tried enough of the food there. I'll be the first to say it. I've had we got to call this pitch here to Grisham. Because the food there is amazing, but I haven't had a lot of it. Another timeout. Padres have been playing head games with DeGrom. I've had the steak sandwich, the steak and cheese sandwich, which is really good. I'm trying to think what some of the best things I've had. Here's the 1-0. Curveball misses downstairs, 2-0. I haven't had the Pete Alonso burger yet, which I want to have. I haven't had that yet. Yeah, nacho cheese on a burger. I'm good, JD. Here's the 2-0 by DeGrom. Come on, Jake. There it is. Slider in there for a strike, 2-1. Pickles and onions is good. Hot dog is not a sandwich. All right, we get it. We can get into the hot dog thing for days in terms of that debate, whether it's a sandwich or whether it's not. I'm going to tell you what I put on my hot dog when I can. Here's the 2-1 from DeGrom. Slider misses inside, 3-1. So now it's starting to get tense again, guys. Oh, Jake, come on, man. 3-1 to Grisham, who's been red hot in this series. I'm going to get to the donations. I just can't take my eyes off the TV right now. The 3-1, ball 4. Oh, V-Man says, through 4 games, if you had to pick offensive and defensive rookie of the year in the NFL, who would you pick? I got to pick Sauce Gardner and Garrett Wilson. I'm not looking at the stats right now, but I know Garrett Wilson's been good for the Jets. And I know both of them have been good for the Jets. So I'd have to look at the stats. That's hard for me to say. Maybe in between innings, I'll take a look, V-Man. But I know both of them have been playing well. So could be. Doesn't Garrett Wilson have like multiple? Didn't he have a multiple touchdown game? So runner on first here, nobody out. Nola's going to come up here for the Padres. And he's going to square the bunt. He gets the bunt down to first base, and Pete's going to field it. It advances the runner to second. So 1 down as the Padres get the tying run over to second base. 1 down here at the top of the 5th, and that's going to bring up the top of the order. So unlike the Mets, their 9th hitter was able to get the bunt down. Bodo says, is a hot dog a sandwich or is it uniquely a hot dog? Yeah, it's a great question. And I think it's a great debate. I think it's just a hot dog, but that's me. I get the argument. There's a piece of meat. You put condiments on it. There's 2 pieces of bread on either side. So technically, it's a sandwich. I suppose technically a hamburger is a sandwich, but it's a burger to me. It's not a sandwich. So I don't know. We could debate about this all night if you guys want. Here's the first pitch by DeGrom. The fastball misses way outside. That was a changeup, actually. 1-0. Yeah, I'm going to say it's just a hot dog. I don't think it's a sandwich. But I will talk about what I put on the hot dog, which is not nacho cheese, by the way. Runner on second, 1 down here. It'll be a 1-0 from DeGrom to Profar. Here's the pitch. Swung and a miss. Nice pitch there with the slider. 1-1. Okay, real quick. These are my toppings when I have my selection, when I go to the ballpark. Mustard has to happen. I don't know if there's mustard fans in the chat. If you're not, I don't know what you're doing. On a hot dog, it's a must. Needs to happen. Then, sauerkraut. Has to happen. Mustard, sauerkraut, relish. Done. I'm done. That's it. Here's the 1-1. Slider swung and I missed. 1 and 2. I don't need relish, but for me, mustard and sauerkraut are musts. You don't need the relish, but it adds a nice little kick. And I'm going to get to Dominic after this pitch, but a nice slider there by Jake. He's throwing 2 sliders here in this at bat. They're on their feet here, looking for another strikeout. We need it. What's going on, Ethan Cushman in the chat? Come on. The 1-2. Slider, take it for a ball. That was a good pitch, though. That was a good pitch. You're up 1-2 in the count. You try to get him to chase one out of the zone. I could live with that. That's a good pitch. We'll be lucky if Jake gets through 6. He's at 78 pitches now. He's got to get out of this inning under 90, probably, if I'm confident he could get through 6 without having to go to the bullpen. The 2-2. Another slider. He fouled it off. Profar just was able to stay alive in the bat. He just got a piece of it. Dominic says, if you could have a food named after you, what would it be? That would be the Tana Special. Oh, man. Oh, that's a tough one. Wow. The Tana. That's a great question. The Tana sub. Maybe the Tana. I'm trying to think what I'd put on the sub. Here's the 2-2. Slider, that's drilled down the first baseline fair, and that's going to tie up the game. Grisham's going to come home, and that's a hard hit single down the line, just out of the outstretched hand of Alonso, and Profar ties it. Oh, my God. So DeGrom's been given 2 leads, and he gave both up. Just hit the line. Oh, just like the hit last time. Just like the hit last night that just hit the line down the right field line. That was a ground rule double. Independent, going to get to you next, man. Soto at the plate. Runner on first, 1 out. First pitch, fastball misses upstairs, 1-0. Independent says, what do we have to do for our Giants to change the field from turf to grass? No great wide receiver will come until much is made OBJ. Yeah, that's a great point. And you've already seen a lot of people talk about that. Former players, current players. Here's the 1-0. And the slider misses inside, 2-0. They got to change it. And I think they are going to change it. There's been way too much talked about it. And now that the players are starting to talk about it, Barkley talked about it, Beckham talked about it, I think they're going to change it. But obviously not this year. But I think next year they're going to change it. The question is, what are they going to change it to? Is it going to be a different type of turf? Is it going to be grass? I don't know. But I do think they're going to change it. Here's the 2-0. Nito lines up outside. Fastball drilled, and that's going to be in there for a single. We'll see if the runner tries to go to third. He does. So now the Padres have runners on the corners with only 1 out and the heart of the order up. Hefner coming out to talk to DeGrom. It's right down the middle, man. Lugo getting ready for the Mets in the pen. But Jake's definitely going to face this hitter. Should probably be Jake's last hitter if he doesn't get him out. And Bodo says, if you had to ban one food at a stadium, your choices are either hot dogs or hamburgers. Which one you? Oh, dude, I mean, if it's a baseball game, I think you got to go with hamburgers. Even though I probably prefer hamburgers, a hot dog is just too slider off the plate. We'll see, and they're gonna say he went around. So Machado does go around on the first pitch, 0-1. But I just think like hot dogs and baseball, they're married. I think you have to go with the burger in terms of getting rid of one. But I prefer burgers. Here's the 0-1 from DeGrom. Another slider swung on and missed. Come on. Needs a strikeout. You know Machado's going to be tough to double up. He needs a strikeout. You've gone with two sliders. Give me another slider further now off the plate and try to get him to chase. You need a strikeout now, Jake. Need it. Come on. Jake from the stretch looks in for the sign. The 0-2. Another slider, and it was more off the plate, but Machado able to check the swing, 1-2. Fastball up in the zone. Try to get him to chase a high fastball. High fastball, Jake. I'm just thinking from the mind of a pitcher. Here's the 1-2. Slider again. Strike 3. Sit him down. Huge strikeout for DeGrom. Needs one more out. Holy crap. Wow. Josh Bell coming up. Slider. Sit down. Two out. Josh Bell, dangerous up at the plate. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch. Fastball hit the other way. Foul. He went with it. It was hit hard down the third base line. That'll reach the seats. 99 on the gun. And Bodo says, have you ever had Cracker Jacks? Yes, I have. I've never had Cracker Jacks or peanuts. I've had both, actually. I've had both. I prefer Cracker Jacks. Yeah, here's the 0-1. Slider swung on and fouled off. But yeah, the Cracker Jack and Peanuts guys, you don't see them nearly as often as you used to when I was younger. And they would come around and they throw it to you where you're sitting. At least at Shea Stadium in Citi Field, they throw it to you where you're sitting. Obviously you're not throwing hot dogs and hamburgers, but they would throw it to you. So 0-2. I'm not a big Peanuts guy, but I've had them. I've never ordered them. People I've been with have ordered them, and I've had them. Come on, DeGrom. The 0-2 to Bell. Fastball swung on and missed. DeGrom gets out of it. The Padres get one, but it was first and third with one out, and Jake gets out of a huge jam. The game remains tied as we go to the bottom of the fifth. All right, let's go. 2-2. Bottom five. Need some runs. Need some runs. If you want KFC to bring back one certain item you enjoy, which one certain item that you enjoy do you want KFC to bring back? I don't even know what KFC's gotten rid of. I don't go there enough. Oh my God, man. Oh. JD says playoffs in any sport is unreal. How when you don't hit your spots in baseball, don't make your throws at football, or miss defensive rotations at NBA, you just pay. It's unreal how sports. But yeah, in baseball, especially JD, at least for me, because in basketball and even in football, not every. I mean, yes, there, especially in football, there is one individual play that can dictate a game, but even more so in baseball, where every little detail of every single play could mean the ball game. You miss on one pitch with the bases loaded, the game's done. You make one key error. You miss one spot as a pitcher. Baseball playoffs for me are intense as hell. The most intense sport of any sport. Because every single play could mean the ball game. And there's several things from within that play that could mean the ball game. The pitch, the hit, the defense, everything. It's so tense, playoff baseball. Playoff baseball is intense. Bottom of the fifth. Just Waters in the cup, man. Just water in the cup. No, Diaz ain't pitching in the sixth. Earliest Diaz will come in as the eighth. Yeah, manager decisions. Yep. I love baseball to death, man. And there's nothing like playoff baseball. It's just that my team's usually not in it. So when they are, it's crazy, man. What's the lineup? I think we got Heart of the Order, if I'm not mistaken, coming up. We got 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got Pete leading off. Pete's going to lead off. Pete did have a good at-bat his last at-bat. We'll see if that develops into anything. New pitcher, of course, with Martinez, but at least looked like he was starting to calm down a bit his last at-bat. He had a 9 or 10 pitch at-bat. Martinez will start off here against Alonso. He came in the fourth. Here's the first pitch. And swung on, hit in the air. Left field. Did I call it or what? Did I call it or what? I said last at-bat that might turn into something good. First pitch. See ya. Forget about it. Alonso takes it deep to left center. 3-2 Mets. Let's freaking go. 109 on the exit velo. Oh, baby. Come on, Pete. Let's go. 3-2. Let's go. Oh, baby. Let's keep it going. I don't want to stop now. I don't want to stop now, Mets fans. Here's the pitch. Fastball hit on the ground. The third. Machado fielded. Will throw over to the bag. Oh, Drew was able to scoop it. Bad throw. Drew was able to scoop it on the backhand. 1 down. But Alonso with a huge bomb. Can Jake hold the lead now? Jake, if we put you back in there in the 6th, can you hold the lead for 1 inning, please? Can you get me to Ottavino in the 7th? Can Ottavino get me to Diaz in the 8th? Please. I'm going to update that scoreboard. I don't know why it's not updated. I'll update it. V-Man says, first of many October home runs for the Polar Bear. You're damn right. 3-2. One out, nobody on. There's a beach ball on the field. They're parting from the Polar Bear home run. Alonso with his first ever postseason home run. You could tell his last at-bat, he was starting to come out of it. Hopefully he keeps it going, man, because we're going to need him. We're going to need him, man. Here's the pitch to McNeil. Fastball misses inside, 1-0. Let's go, Mets. You go from depressed to joy in 2 seconds, the epitome of playoff baseball. There's nothing like playoff baseball. It's the best playoff sport. People say hockey. Hockey's great. Hockey's on the edge of your seat the entire game. I think it's baseball. I think it's baseball. McNeil 0 for 2 tonight. He hit it hard his first time up. Lined out to the center fielder. Come on, Jeff. The pitch from Martinez. Slider. Take it for a ball. Good eye. Come on, Jeff. Work the count. 2-0. The 2-0 to McNeil. Ball 3. 3-0. I'll take a walk. I'll take a walk. Escobar on deck. And we got Ruff. You got to figure that they're going to pinch hit for Ruff for Vogelbach. Here's the 3-0. Fastball in there for a strike. 3-1. I mean, I don't know if Martinez would stay in, but if Martinez does stay in for the DH, if we get to that point, you got to bring up the lefty Vogelbach instead of Ruff. It'll be a 3-1 to McNeil. And that's in there for a strike. A cutter on the outside corner, 3-2. Come on, Jeff. Come on, baby. Here's the payoff pitch. And that's hit the other way, left field. That'll reach the seats. We'll do it again. Good cut by Jeff, staying alive. Bringing John Franco. I think Jake will pitch the 6th, or at least start the 6th. I don't know if I don't know if he's going to finish it. And then it looks like they're going to be going to Lugo. He was warming up last inning. Here's the 3-2 to McNeil. The Nets lined up the middle. Oh, God. He hit it again hard to center field, but Grisham had it played perfectly, and he comes in and makes the catch. 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th. This Grisham guy's pissing me off. The guy can't hit all year. He hits 2 home runs against us. Now he makes a great play in the field. The guy hit 188 this year. If you're Escobar here, you're just looking at a home run. There's 2 outs, nobody on. You got 8-9 coming up after you. You're looking to get a pitch you could drive. Here's the first pitch. And he swings at a changeup way out of the zone. 0-1. The 0-1 to Escobar. 2 out, nobody on. Here's the pitch for Martinez. And that's changeup, miss outside, 1-1. Yeah, I'm stressed, dude. So somebody said they just came in and I look stressed. Yeah, I'm stressed. It's playoff baseball. Mets haven't been to the playoffs since 2016. Mets have only been to the playoffs 5 times since I've been watching the team. 99, 2000, 2006, 2015, 2016. That's it. So, yeah, I'm stressed. Here's the 1-1 to Escobar. 2 out, nobody on. Mets lead by 1. Martinez, here's the pitch. Swung on and missed with the fastball, 1-2. I mean, Milkman, I got no choice but to trust him. How do you not understand baseball? There's a changeup in the dirt. 2-2. I'll try my best to let you understand it. You got to get 3 outs. There's 3 strikes, 4 balls. You get 4 balls, you get a base. If you touch all 4 bases, you get a run. It's not much more to it than that. In terms of the strategies from within the game, yeah, you pick that up as you watch it, but the rules are basic. Here's the 2-2 to Escobar. The pitch from Martinez. That's driven in the air. Oh, it looked like he got more of it. It hung up. That'll do it. Top of the 6th. Mets did get a run. A big bomb by Alonso. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. How many pitches does DeGrom have? 90. He's probably going to start the inning. He's probably going to start the inning. Oh. I'd let him start, but I'd have Lugo warming up. The first sign of trouble, Lugo's ready to come in. Big Blue Nation, let's ride, man. Somebody said, facts, baseball most definitely, like you said, one error could cost you the game. Look at Seattle-Toronto game. Yeah, baseball, every little play matters, man. Let's go, Mets. What's going on, John? Yeah, I don't know if we'll finish. I don't know if we'll finish the well, not just an error, just every little thing in baseball, to at least for me. Everybody could have their own opinions on what they think is the most tense sport to watch in the playoffs. There's just so much that goes into every play in baseball. What's up, Cashy? It's 4:50 a.m. in Israel. That's crazy, man. I thought I had to get up early tomorrow for the Giants game. You're crazy, man. Yeah, DeGrom's. I mean, if DeGrom comes out for this inning, he's got, and he's got to hold this lead here. And yeah, he's been shaky. He's surrendered 2 leads. I mean, he's pitched well overall. He's gotten in and out of a couple of jams, but he's got to hold up here, man. He had a 1-0 lead, a 2-1 lead. Now he's got a 3-2 lead. There's a slider on the outside corner to Cronenworth. It'll be 5-6-7 for the Padres. Just give me a 1-2-3 inning. No stress, Jake. Do it, please, please. The 0-1 from DeGrom. Nito lines up outside. Here's the pitch. And that's a changeup fouled off. 0-2. So Jake's going with a slider and a changeup on the outside corner. A little inside cheddar here, perhaps. Maybe a little high heat. It'll be an 0-2. They're on their feet here at Citi Field. Here's the pitch. And swung on and missed. Oh, baby. You see that late break? Oh, Jake's saving a little something. Jake's saving a little something with that pitch. 1 out. Oh, that was nasty. Come on, Jake. Dig down. Dig down. One out, nobody on. DeGrom now with 8 strikeouts. Drury coming up. 94th pitch for DeGrom. Fastball on the outside corner, 97 on the gun. Knee high, strike 1. Come on, Jake. Battle, baby. An 0-1 from DeGrom. Nito lines up outside. The pitch. Fastball misses outside. 1-1. He's going with 2 fastballs here to Drury. Here's the third pitch. There's the slider. Got him out in front. Strike 2. Get up. Let's go. Come on, Jake. Come on, baby. Come on. One time. One time. It'll be a 1-2 pitch from DeGrom. The windup. The pitch. Fastball hit in the air right field. That's going to hang up. Marte's under it. He's got it. It's 2. It's 2. It's 2. It's 2. It's 2. It's 2. Let's go. Come on, Jake. Kim coming up here for San Diego. Let's go, Mets. What's up, Jeff? '98th pitch for DeGrom. Here's the pitch. Slider on the outside corner. Strike 1. All right. Here's the 0-1 from DeGrom. Slider hit on the ground. The third. Escobar fields it. Throws over to Pete. 1, 2, 3. DeGrom throws a perfect 6. We head to the bottom of the 6th, and DeGrom does his job as the Mets lead 3-2. 99 pitches for Jake on the night. That's probably it, as we'll go to the bullpen for 7, 8, and 9. But the Mets have a 1-run lead as DeGrom is able to hold up there in the 6th. Come on. No, I don't think DeGrom comes out for the 7th. I think they'll go to the bullpen in the 7th. I could be wrong, but I think they'll go to the bullpen in the 7th. Maybe he starts the inning. We'll see, but he's already at 99 pitches. It is the playoffs, though, so we'll see. But I think Buck will go to the pen. Yeah, I'm satisfied with it, Adele. I mean, he wasn't perfect, but he came out with A-plus stuff, and then he kind of started to lose his control around the 3rd inning. But he fought through it, you know, and that's what great pitchers do. He didn't have his A-plus stuff the whole game, but he was able to get out of jams. It wasn't an elite start. It was a very good one, especially against a good lineup like the Padres. So, yeah, he was able to fight through it, and hopefully the bullpen could hold up. Let's go. One more. He looked good that inning. I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I don't know. Listen, I would prefer it. Season on the line. Jake's throwing 99 pitches. I would take that over Lugo. I make sure Lugo could go at the first sign of trouble, but I would at least, yeah, even if it's only 1 out in the 6th, I'd let him start the inning, but I don't know what they're going to do. Hopefully we get a couple of runs here and we get a little bit of breathing room. What's up there, John? Man, thanks for popping in. Yeah, he's always been Jake's always been big in the big spot, man, for the most part, Adele. Butch Husky would put another one on the board for us. Butch Husky, you're going way back. And they're showing Buck talking to DeGrom. Now he's talking to him. They might be leaving him in. I think they're going to. What do you think, guys? But no, he got a high five from Scherzer, so I think he's done. They're congratulating him. He's done. Jake's putting on the jacket. He's done. Why are they leaving Ruff in? Somebody in the chat let me know. Ruff is in specifically to face left-handed pitching. Vogelbach specifically on the team. Edwin Diaz is warming up. They can't go for a three inning save. The 0-1 to Ruff. Why is Ruff hitting? It'll be a 1-1 as the fastball misses inside. This should be Vogelbach. Here's the 1-1. Slider swung and a missed. 1-2. I don't understand why Ruff's hitting. I mean, maybe they thought they would go to a lefty if they brought in Vogelbach. But I don't get it. And the 1-2. That misses outside. 2-2. What's up, Matthew, man? Thanks for popping in. The 2-2. That hit him. That hit him. Yes! He hits Ruff. Oh, I'll take it. He gets on. That's probably the only way he was going to get on base. I will take that. And now if you're the Mets, it's the bottom of the sixth. Maybe you pinch run, bring in a little speed, try to create a little tension on the base paths, get that insurance run. And that's exactly what they're going to do. See you, Ruff. The Mets make a switch here. They get a little speed on the base paths. They'll bring on Gore as the pinch runner. He's got speed. Nito at the plate. It would be great if Gore could steal second and then Nito could bunt him to third. That would be ideal. So now they got Peterson also warming up in the pen. I can't imagine they bring in Diaz for the seventh. They got They got double barrel action between Peterson and Diaz. Maybe Diaz just getting a little bit of work because he hasn't pitched in a while in preparation for the 8th and 9th. Gore with the lead. Look at this guy just shoving popcorn in his face. As he'll check Gore back to first. Come on, Gore. Swipe a bag. Send him. Send him. First pitch. Go. Here's a pitch. Fastball hit back up the middle. Oh, my God. It's going to be a double play. They had it played perfectly. Nito rocked it, but it was right at him. And that's going to take away the threat on the base paths of Gore. Ugh. Just bad luck, man. Bad luck. He crushed that pitch. Top of the order. Nimmo has the biggest hit of the game for the Mets, or one of the biggest hits. He played at the second run with an RBI. He's got 2 hits tonight, but now the bases are empty. Oh, he's got 3 hits. My apologies. That's right. He had the infield single as well. 3 for 3 with 3 singles and an RBI. Here's the pitch by Martinez. And the fastball rides inside, 1-0. The 1-0 to Nimmo. And the fastball misses downstairs, 2-0. I would have told, I see people saying Nito should be bunting. I would have told Nito to take a pitch or two and try to give Gore a chance to swipe second. Here's the 2-0. And that's a curveball. It's cutter rather, taking low for a ball. So 3-0. And now Diaz is going back. Yeah, so I think Diaz was just getting a little bit of work in. He's not coming out. He just went back into the bullpen. I can't imagine he's going to pitch the 7th. 3-0 to Nimmo. And the fastball on the outside corner, 3-1. But I think he'll pitch the 8th. Unless we start to get a few more runs, then maybe you feel confident you could save him for just the 9th. The 3-1. Fastball down the middle, 3-2. And ball 4. Nimmo sprints down to first base, and the Mets got a 2-out base runner here in the bottom of the 6th. Nimmo never really a threat to steal, even though he's a leadoff hitter, so don't expect him to go. Good base runner. He'll score in a double, but Marte coming up. Marte's hit into the worst luck today of any Met. He has hit the hell out of the ball every time up. Just bad luck. It'll be 8-9-1 coming up for the Padres in the 7th. They just showed it there, but 2 outs here for the Mets with a runner on first. They're not going to leave DeGrom in, Kevin. They didn't look like it. But maybe they will. Nimmo leads from first. Here's the pitch to Marte. Swung on and missed. Way out in front of the changeup. 0-1. Tonight, the Mets stars have come through, at least offensively. Lindor and Pete both with home runs. Unfortunately, they're both solo shots, but the 0-1 to Marte, and that misses inside, 1-1, 2-seam fastball. People are saying Lugo. It depends who's coming up. 8-9-1. Are those lefties? Because it's lefties, you're bringing Peterson. Here's the 1-1 to Marte. And the fastball, he checked his swing. They say he did not go around. 2-1. That missed inside. Let me take a quick look at who's coming up for the Padres. You've got Grisham, who is a lefty. So I think you're bringing in Peterson. First batter's a lefty. Profar's a lefty too, isn't he? Oh, he's a right. He bats both, so he's a switch hitter. I don't know if he's a better hitter from which side of the plate, but I think they're bringing in Peterson. First hitter's a lefty. 2-1 to Marte. Runner on first, 2 outs. Pitch, fastball, hit on the ground, foul, wide of the bag on third. 2-2. The 2-2 to Marte. And that's hit on the ground, wide of the bag at third base. We'll do it again. Nimmo was going on that pitch. And they're showing the Mickey Mouse chain that Lindor wears out in the outfield. That Marte wears, rather. Come on, Marte. The 2-2. And that's in the dirt. Good block by the catcher. And he'll hold Nimmo at first. Nimmo obviously going now. It's a full count. 2 outs. So he's going on the pitch. You got the 2 big boppers on deck. Would love to see Marte get on base here. Come on. Martinez looks in for the sign. The 3-2 pitch to Marte. Nimmo goes. Here's the pitch. That's drilled on the ground, and a diving play by Machado. He's able to come up with it, and Marte is just out at first. My God, man. The unluckiest hitter tonight, Starling Marte. He has ripped the ball every time up. He's got nothing to show for it. They're going to look this play over. He's safe. He's safe. He's safe. Challenge that. Challenge that. The Mets are going to have first and second. He should have something to show for it after this. And they're cheering in the crowd. They think he's safe. Let's get another look at it. Let's get a freeze frame. Let's get a freeze frame. He's safe. 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 First and second. They're overturning this 1,000%. First and second. 2 out. Lindor coming up. Unless he didn't touch the bag. Did he not touch the bag? Now they got an angle from the other side. It's hard to tell if the front of the cleat touched the bag or not now. If he's on the bag there, he's safe. I just don't know if he's on the bag. It's too blurry. This is a better angle. I think it is. I think the tip of his shoe is touching the bag. I think the tip of his shoe is touching the bag. And then he drags it over. I think he's touching the bag. I don't know if they're going to have conclusive evidence of that. But I think he's pushed up against the bag. They say the call stands. Diaz is coming in. All right. I don't normally block visiting fans, but this guy's been an obnoxious jerk off. So, Omar Salazar, you are now blocked. Let's change the inning to the top of the 7th. Three-two. They're bringing Diaz in the 7th inning. Oh. It's 2 out of 3 in the first series, Hero. So if the Mets lose tonight, the series is over. Next round is 3 out of 5. And then the 2 rounds after that are 4-7. So the Mets lost game 1. This is a deciding game if they lose. I don't get this. Why they'd bring Diaz in this inning. I mean, unless they think he's going to go 3. But if you're going to pitch him for 3, then you don't have him for tomorrow. In a game in which you figure you're going to need him, if you have the lead with Bassett pitching, unless they plan for him to go 2 innings from the start, and knowing that the top of the order is due up this inning and next inning, they go Diaz 7 and 8, and then go with somebody else in the 9th. That might be the plan. So he gets the best hitters. But I would have rather them go with another pitcher in the 7th, have a Diaz at least ready in case there's any trouble. I think he's going to pitch the 7th and 8th. I don't think he's going to pitch the 7th, 8th, and 9th. But the Mets go to Diaz. And I will say this guy's killed us. He's already got 2 home runs this series, Grisham. Diaz will pitch to him. First pitch. Slider just misses on the inside corner, 1-0. I can't picture him going 3 innings because if they do that, you don't have him for tomorrow. And I know it's all hands on deck. You go with starters. Here's the 1-0, and there's another side of that misses, 2-0. So Diaz going with 2 off-speed pitches to start. The 2-0. Fastball in the inside corner, 2-1. Yeah, I don't know who, but I think somebody's going to pitch the 9th if Diaz could get through the 7th and 8th. I don't think it's going to be Diaz unless the pitch count's incredibly low. Here's the 2-1. Slider, that's hit on the ground. First base, Pete dives in front of it, flips over to Diaz, 1 out. 4 pitches, 1 out. I mean, hopefully makes quick work and maybe only throws 20 pitches through the 7th and 8th. And then maybe you can let him go the 9th and still have him for an inning tomorrow. But I think if you're Buck, you have to have him available tomorrow. And I know it's do or die tonight, but it's do or die tomorrow too. Nola coming up. Here's the first pitch. Fastball misses inside. 99-mile-an-hour heater. 1-0. But I get it. It's do or die. You want to go down with your best. Here's the 1-0. Swung and a miss. Nice slider there. Got him out in front. 1-1. Come on. The 1-1. Slider, that's drilled. Oh, Lindor mistimed the jump. It goes off his mitt. And the Padres have a 1-out base runner. Looked like Lindor thought it was going to get there quicker. And he jumped earlier. And to be honest with you, I thought it was going to get there quicker too off the bat. It looked like it was hit harder than it was. And he mistimed the jump. Yeah, after seeing the replay, that's a hard play. That's a hard play. It looked easier in real time. That's a hard play. Top of the order, Profar at the plate. Here's the first pitch. Fastball misses upstairs, 1-0. Top of the order for the Padres. And there's a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1. 99-mile-an-hour heater. Profar talking it over at the ump, laughing. I don't know why. That was a strike. I know he's been bad tonight. That was not one of them. That was not a bad call. Diaz from the set. Here's the pitch. That's way outside. 2-1. You got to get him. You got to get him because we got the big boppers coming up. Soto on deck. And it's going to be tough to double up Profar. He's got to really hit it hard to double him up. Here's the 2-1. 3-1. I'm going to have an ulcer tonight. 3-1 by Diaz. Slider swung and fouled up down the first baseline. 3-2, full count. Come on. Come on. The payoff pitch from Diaz. 1 on, 1 out. Slider chopped the other way. Foul. Profar does a good job staying in the at-bat. I'm on a JetBlue plane on having a stroke. Yeah, Cashy, I hope that I can give you good news, man, before the end of this inning. 1 on, 1 out, full count. Come on, Diaz. Come on, Diaz. The pitch to Profar. Slider hit on the ground. Pete's unable to come up with it, but McNeil gets there. Diaz just got to the bag in time. 2 down. Wow, what a close play that was. Holy crap. Great job there by Diaz to cover, especially being that he's a relief pitcher, right? He's not, you don't expect those guys to be the best of fielders, but good job of him to have the quick wherewithal to know he's going to have to cover the bag after Pete dove to try to come up with it. And Diaz just beat out Profar. 2 down, runner on second. And he did the throw was behind him too. Wow. Wow. Are they challenging? They're going to challenge. They're going to... he definitely beat him to the bag. The question is, did his foot hit the bag? I think it did. I think it's on the corner there. Yeah, he hit the bag. You could see the bag. Yeah, you could see the impact on the bag. He hit the bag. He's out. 2 down. 2. Soto starting to get the bat going tonight. He's 2 for 3. He was 0 for 4 last night. 2 for 3 tonight with 2 singles. His career versus Diaz, 2 for 8. Both of his hits, home runs. First pitch from Diaz. Slider on the outside corner, strike 1. Come on, Diaz. Slider misses outside. 1-1. This game brought to you by Tums. No, you don't walk him. No. The 1-1. Slider. Oh, he just missed it on the outside corner. Could have been a strike. I can't complain tonight because he's giving us a lot of calls, but that was close. Oh, that was close. Could have been a strike. 2-1. So he's doing 3 sliders to Soto. Here's the pitch. Another slider. That's in there for a strike. 2-2. He's gone with all off-speed stuff to Soto. 2-2. Come on! Need a K here. Need a K. Don't even make me sweat. Strike him out. Here's the 2-2 from Diaz. Come on. That's a slow roller up along first base. Diaz is going to field it. Flips over the bag. He gets out of it. We're into the bottom of the seventh. Diaz used the glove the entire inning. He covered first base twice. He's able to scoop the ground ball. Flips over to Alonso. What else do you want from your relief pitcher? Diaz just does the job in the seventh. The Mets are 6 outs away from tying this series up. I think he had 17 pitches. He ain't pitching the ninth. Yeah, Colby, next week I've just been way too busy. That's the only reason why. And I didn't even have time to do a prediction video this week. So I did a live stream to do that instead of the picks. But next week I have to get back on that. Next week. TSA screaming, giving me a funny look. I'm screaming on the plane. Cashy, I'm about to get Cashy kicked off the plane mid-flight. He's gonna get arrested by the air marshal. Hey man, it's playoff baseball. They should understand, dude. They gotta understand, man. You're a Mets fan. You make being a Giants and Mets fan fun again. I appreciate that, Tom, man. Thank you very much, man. Mariners can't. Yeah, I know the Mariners came back. I'll be inconsolable for days if you. Yeah, Ray, let's get this win tonight, man. Let's get this win tonight, man. Cashy says I'm on a plane with Met fans going wild. That's awesome, man. Tanner gonna have to pay Cashy bailout for that. Yeah, Jacob says. Let's go. It's on Bad Dogs, Colby. Score of the Phillies game. 2-0. Phillies. And they got runners on the corners. Looks like the Phillies are going to advance in the 6th. Yeah, Neil's playing. Oh, man. I can't wait. I'm praying I get to do this game tomorrow. I would love to do another Mets playoff game tomorrow. With everything on the line, let's do it. Let's rock and roll. Let's get there. We need 6 more outs. Yeah, Diaz is definitely pitching one more. Diaz is definitely pitching one more, especially with the heart of their order coming up. But I don't think he's pitching the 9th. Somebody else is going to pitch the 9th. It's not going to be Diaz. That has to be why Buck did it. I'm curious to get Buck's take after the game. And I'm sure he'll be asked that. But it had to be that he knew he was going to pitch him 2 innings coming in. If we had the lead going into the back end of the game, and he saw 8-9-1, so top of the order was due up that inning. Soto's fourth in the order, and then he knew they were going to have 3, 4, 5 the next inning. So he chose to have him go up against the better hitters in those 2 innings, and then he's hoping that he gets through 3, 4, 5, and then like Ottavino pitches to 6, 7, 8. That's his line of thinking. It's ballsy. Lindor's going to lead off. Can we get an insurance run, please? Can we get an insurance run? The first pitch to Lindor. Fastball on the outside corner, 96 on the gun. Here we are in the bottom of the 7th. The Mets lead 3-2. It'll be Lindor. It'll be Pete. It'll be, who's batting 5th tonight? Kana? Padres bringing a lefty pitcher. Here's the pitch. And the slider misses inside, 1-1. Lindor, of course, is already homered tonight from the right side. The 1-1. Fastball misses outside. Good eye. 2-1. All right, Lindor. You know he can't walk him or he doesn't want to walk him. Not with Alonso on deck and the threat with Lindor to potentially steal. Lindor should get something to rip. The 2-1. Fastball, he had something to rip. Took a good cut at it, but he fouled it off. 2-2. Just got it enough inside. 2-2. Here's the 2-2. And good job there by Lindor to check the swing. Was able to lay off the slider in the dirt. 3-2. Full count. They're waving the towels. Mad City Field. The 3-2. That's hit the other way. Line to right field. That's going to drop down for a single. Lindor with a big knock to start the bottom of the 7th. And the Mets got something cooking. Good piece hitting there by Frankie Lindor. Let's go, baby. What a hit. Goes with the pitch on the outside corner. Lines it the other way. Love it. Come on, Pete. Look at this kid. They got a kid in the front row dancing. He's dancing at Citi Field. He's feeling a polar bear pop right now. Come on, Pete. Do it again. Come on. Hang one pitch. Lindor leads off first. Would love to get an insurance run. It's going to be tough to steal. It's a lefty pitcher. Here's the pitch to Alonso. And the fastball misses inside. 1-0. He believes. Let's go. The 1-0 to Alonso. Lindor leads from first. Here's the pitch. Fastball. He jammed him inside. Fouled it off. Ooh, good pitch. Good pitch. 1-1. Pete took a good cut, though. Definitely took a good cut at that. Good pitch, though. If that's over the middle, Pete's circling the bases again. 1-1 to Alonso. And a fastball, got it on the inside part of the plate, hit up in the air. That'll reach the seats. 1-2. So he's come with 2 inside fastballs. The Mets now 3 for 26 in the series with runners on. The third hit, I think, was Nimmo, where he drove in the run. I think that's the only hit tonight. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there was one. There's been 2 hits tonight with runners on. I think that was the only hit with a runner in scoring position tonight. The 1-2 to Alonso. And he'll check the runner back to first. Keeps Lindor honest. We got a long ways to go, Colby. But yes, I'm not even thinking about the World Series right now. I'm just thinking about Game 3 of the wild card. And then we got the Dodgers if we ever win that. That's going to be tough. Then the Braves. Here's the 1-2 to Alonso. And a fastball hit the other way. That'll reach the seats. So Pete stays in the at-bat. Come on, baby. Come on. The 1-2 to Alonso. And he misses inside. 2-2. That'll even up the count. Good AB, kid. Let's go. Keep working the count. He's throwing them straight heat this at bat. 97, 97, 93, 95, and 97. The pitch, fastball, jammed him inside. That'll reach the seats. 7 fastballs. Alonso. And there's a fan with a polar bear hat on. Love it. Let's go, polar bear. He's going for a home run right now. The 2-2 to Alonso. That's in the dirt. Ball 3. It gets away. Lindor's going to go to second. Full count now to Alonso. Nobody out. Lindor goes to second on the pitch in the dirt. Good base running by Lindor. Here's the 3-2 to Alonso. Fastball. Oh, he took a healthy cut at that. Fouled off again. Alonso had like a 10-pitch at bat his second AB. This is now going to be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think this is the ninth, or I think this is the 9th upcoming pitch. This AB. He's battled tonight. Hopefully it results in something here. The 3-2. Fastball fouled off again. We'll do this all night. No, I've not seen the trailer for that. The 3-2. Ball 4. I don't think Pete knows he walked. Pete didn't know he walked. Pete didn't know it was a full count. What are you doing, Polar Bear? Take your base. You're adorable. Take your base. Take your base. Great at bat by Pete Alonso. Great at bat by Pete Alonso. First and second, nobody out. And a mound visit here by the Padres. Yeah, he's like, Pete's like, I don't want ball 4. I want to stay at the plate and swing the bat. No, Ruff's not up. It's Khan is up. Then McNeil. Do you consider, I don't know how Khan is as a bunter. Do you consider bunting here to get Lindor over to third with 1 out with your best contact hitter coming up in McNeil? You know he's going to put the ball in play. I don't know how Kana is as a bunter. And I know it's not traditional with your 5th hitter, but a 1 run is huge in this spot. And MY Giants 26, man, he says, hey, Chris, I'm pulling for your Mets tonight as a Yankee fan. Got to get some good sleep tonight. Early football Sunday for us. Let's go, Giants. Listen, if I was a Yankees fan, I'd be in bed already, knowing that the Giants play early, but no way I'm going to bed as a Mets fan. If I have faith in Kana as a bunter, I think I tell him to bunt here. But I don't know if they're going to do it. But you've got your best contact hitter up in McNeil. Now, what the Padres would probably do if you do that, they'd probably walk McNeil and set up the double play for Escobar. And you'd have the bases loaded with one out. That's probably what would happen. Let's see what happens. Kana's going to step in. Runners leave from first and second. And he's going to check the runner Lindor back to second. Kana didn't show anything, so good chance he's not bunting. And that's probably why the pitcher did that. More so than anything else, why he checked back to second to see if Kana would square, so he would know if he had intentions to bunt. First and second, nobody out. Here's the pitch to Kana, and that's a ball taken low. 1-0. Did not offer at it. Here's the 1-0 to Kana. The pitch. And a good cut there. That's fouled off, though. That'll reach the seats. There's a fastball on the outside corner. 1-1. I think I would have bunted. But again, I don't know how Kana is as a bunter. I haven't seen him bunt. If the Mets close this thing, I'll forgive my dad for leaving. We got a long ways to go, man. We got a long ways to go. Not just tonight. We got another game tomorrow, man, if we win. Here's the 1-1. And that misses inside. Ooh, it's almost a wild pitch. 2-1. Four-seam fastball. The 2-1 to Kana. And swung on and fouled off. 2-2. No, I don't regret it, Milkman. I'd rather save my money for the DS. That was always the plan. So, no, I don't regret it. I'd love to be there. And I'm considering going tomorrow. If they win, I'm considering it. But if not, I'll be calling it here. The 2-2 to Kana. Runners on first and second, nobody out. A lot of stoppages in play. Bodo, I'll talk to you after this pitch here. I think they're having trouble with the communication. The crowd's loud. It's messing with the communication on the dial or whatever it is. And another timeout. Let me read this from Bodo. The only time a Kana fails is when they go against Captain Kirk, Corinthian leather. My bad. I'm confused. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it, man. Damn, wish I knew you needed it. Cashy says, we need a run here. Come on, man. Here's the 2-2. And that misses inside. Just missed inside. 3-2. Padres are not happy. They wanted the call. It was close. I'll take it. It was close. We got a full count here. Come on. Here's the payoff pitch to Kana. Swung on, hit the other way, right field, foul. We'll do it again. An extra run would mean so much. Oh, it means so much. Obviously, I want more than one, but even one would be so big right now. Another timeout. This game started at 7:37. It's 10:46. We're in the 7th inning. Here's the payoff pitch. And that's fouled off. He stays alive there with the fastball down the third base line. The Mets have really battled tonight, man. So many long at-bats. Alonso had 2 long at-bats. Kana's had a long at-bat. Nimmo's had a few long at-bats. Here's the 3-2. And another foul ball. Let's do it again. And Dominic, man, thank you very much, man. He says, at this pace, this game might go into the Giants game. Here's the payoff pitch. Guess what, guys? Another timeout. He's coming with it. The 3-2. Swung on and fouled off. Oh, my God. How many pitches is that now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is going to be the 10th pitch of the at-bat now to Kana. Holy crap. Man, the Mets are battling tonight, man. You love to see it. The 3-2. Ball 4. What an at-bat. So Alonso and Kana just both worked like 11 pitch walks back to back. Alonso didn't know it, but he got it. And now the Mets got bases loaded. Nobody out. Bottom of the 7th. And the Squirrels up. Jeff McNeil, baby. Come on. Jeff McNeil on the year batted .326. The bases are drunk. It'll be a lefty-lefty matchup. Greeny, be good, man. And we got a timeout. I think they're having issues with the clicker, how they signal the pitches, and that's what the meeting's about. I think the crowd's so loud they can't hear it, and I think they're going to change it out. Bodo, he says, I like how Alex Rodriguez tells people how to bat, but he forgets to tell them one thing. To do a crap ton of steroids. No, not too soon, man. I think that dude took steroids his entire career. Yeah. I think if I remember correctly, that came out that it was speculated he was doing steroids, while he began his major league career. So no. And then he came out and admitted to taking steroids. Then he got caught again. Bases loaded, nobody out. Mets got to cash in here. You got your best hitter up. I don't care if it's a lefty-lefty matchup. You got your best hitter up. You got nobody out. You got the bases loaded. You got to cash in here. Come on, Jeff. First pitch. That's a ball. Slider off the plate. Let's go, baby. Diaz is not throwing a ball in 30 minutes. Somebody said in the chat they're showing Diaz right now in the dugout. You got to worry about that, too. He's not used to that. He's trying to keep warm. The 1-0 to McNeil. 2-0. Now, here's what I'm going to say. If the Mets could ever break this open right now, say they get 4 runs in the inning, you take Diaz out. You take Diaz out. You have to hope that the rest of your bullpen can manage a 5-run lead. And that way you have Diaz for potentially 2 innings tomorrow. So that would make this even more valuable if they could break this game out right now. It's a 2-0 to McNeil. Bases loaded, nobody out. Here's the pitch. That's lined. That gets through for a base hit. That's going to play 2 runs. Lindor scores. Alonso's coming around. The Mets take a 3-run lead. McNeil's in with a double. You get Diaz the hell out of the game if you get 1 more run. If you get a 4-run lead, you get Diaz out. You save him for tomorrow, and then you got him for 2 innings. That's what Buck has to do. They get 1 more run. Diaz, take a seat. We need you tomorrow. Don't waste that bullet in the gun. And they chase him out. 5-2 Mets. Pitching change for the Padres. Let's go, Mets. Buck listening, he told me you're right. That better be what they do. I don't want to waste it. I mean, we got a 4 or 5-run lead. I understand Diaz your best pitcher, but I understand it's do or die. But I mean, if Ottavino and Lugo can't hold a 5-run lead, we don't deserve to win. So get us 1 or 2 more runs, and then you have Diaz tomorrow. And you can pitch him 2 innings probably. Oh, what a big hit by Jeff McNeil. What a huge hit by Jeff McNeil. Sub and Vogie for Ruff. It depends which reliever comes in. If it's a right-hander, 100%. Man, I'm so tired, but I'm enjoying this game. I just can't sleep. Yeah, I'm definitely setting 2 alarms tomorrow to be up for the game, but there's no way, man. I've been waiting way too long as a Mets fan for the playoffs. There's no way I'm missing this, and there's no way I'm missing the game tomorrow if we get there. Mets going to even up the series tonight. We still got 6 more outs we got to get, man. A lot of business to tend to. But Jeff McNeil got a huge, huge hit. Jeff McNeil's awesome. Jeff McNeil's the man. Yeah, he's the man. Matter of fact, I'll be right back. Now that I got a minute. I don't have a minute. I was going to show you something that I have of Jeff McNeil. But I don't think I have a minute now. But a huge hit by Jeff McNeil. And Ray says, let's blanking go. Let's go, Ray, man. Let's go, man. We need 6 more outs, man. Escobar coming up here for the Mets. Second and third, nobody out. Oh, please just give me a single. Just get me a single. Take Diaz out. Yeah, if you get one more run, you gotta get Diaz out of the game. That way he can come in the 8th tomorrow. Pitch the 8th and 9th. Escobar up. And he's going to step out of the box. And he hasn't pitched in 31 minutes. Infield in. Here's the pitch to Escobar. And the curveball's in there for a strike. This is a huge run, though. Because I think if it's only 3, they probably leave Diaz in. So they got to get at least one more run to do that, I think. The 0-1 to Escobar. Curveball swung and missed. He swung through it. 0-2. They got to get one more run. At least one more run. Escobar line the other way. Base hit. They get the run. The Mets go up by 4. Connor's going to score. McNeil at third. The Mets have runners on the corner. 6-2. Escobar with a huge single. The Mets starting to open it up. Get the bullpen ready. Diaz, take a breather. We need you for tomorrow, buddy. Take a seat. 6-2 Mets. Come on. Huge hit by Escobar. Runners on the corners, nobody out. And Vogelbach is coming up. Oh, come on, Vogelbach. Vogelsnack. I don't know what you guys call him. He's huge, and I love him. I need a bomb from Vogelbach. Give me a Vogel bomb. The pitch, curveball, hit on the ground, wide of the bag at first. Strike one. What's going on, Luke, man? Thanks for popping in. Vogel bringing sexy back. A little Bartolo Colon reference. Here's the 0-1. Curveball, and that's foul, wide of the bag. Sorry if I haven't been all that vocal, been watching wrestling in a different Discord. Mets, what are you doing, bro? Mets, your name is Mets. Your name is Mets. That's literally your YouTube name. The Mets are in a playoff game. We haven't been in a playoff game since 2016. And you're watching wrestling? What are you doing? Here's the 0-2 to Vogelbach. The pitch, fastball misses outside, 1-2, good eye. I put Lugo in, but on a very short leash. We'll see. Well, it depends on who's coming up. Mets came back. Yeah, up 6-2. Got a ways to go, Pumpkin. Got 6 more outs we got to get. But we got a chance to put up more. Here's the pitch to Vogelbach. Curveball misses inside, 2-2. You don't like the word Discord. You need to name it. They need to name it something else. Yeah. I don't know why they named it that, but it'll be a 2-2. Come on, Vogelbach. The pitch. Curveball hit in the air. Oh, I thought it could have been further, but that should get in a run. It's fielded cleanly. McNeil's going to tag, and the Mets take a 5-run lead. Seven two. And NY Giants 26 says, let's go. Want them to win for you. I appreciate it, man. Oh, Victor, whatever. I don't have anybody against anybody that watches wrestling. But if you're a Mets fan, you can't be watching wrestling tonight. You got to be watching the Mets, man. 7-2 here in the bottom of the 7th. 1 out, runner on first. That's going to bring up Tomas Nido. And the pitch. Swung on and missed. They showed the Mets bullpen, and nobody's warming up. Why would Buck bring Diaz back out with a 5-run lead when you could save him for tomorrow? Because if he pitches another inning, he could probably pitch 1 tomorrow, but you don't have the option of 2. The 0-1 to Nido. Curveball swung on and missed. And SB, man, thank you very much. He says, Yankee fan, but want to see a Subway Series go Mets. I sure hope so, man. I sure hope so, man. But I would want the option of 2 tomorrow. So if Buck brings out Diaz with a 7-2 lead, why? 1 out, 1 on. The 0-2 pitch to Nido. Curveball. Nido tried to check his swing. And they're going to say he was able to hold up. 1-2. Yeah, and exactly. He hasn't pitched in 45 minutes. Like, Buck, what are you doing? $38 minutes. He hasn't pitched in 38 minutes. You have a 5-run lead. Get somebody warmed up. Here's the 1-2. Fastball misses upstairs. 2-2. Curveball hit the other way by Nido. That's going to get through. And the Mets got first and second. And now the top of the order coming up. Now what I'm most concerned with is Tana, maybe Buck saw the Seattle comeback. And, man, after this, I'm closing this game. You can't. I understand, whatever. If you can't trust your bullpen guys to get 6 outs with a 5+ run lead, you don't deserve to win the series. At this point, and this is why you shouldn't have brought Diaz in the 7th inning, by the way, because had you brought, and who knows, maybe whoever you brought in would have given up a run, but had they not, Diaz wouldn't have had to pitch at all if you were able to hold up a 5-run lead. But first and second, 1 out. And Nimmo's going to come up. Here's the pitch to Nimmo. Fastball on the outside corner, 0-1. And a fastball on the inside corner, taken for a strike for strike two there to Nimmo. See if Nimmo could battle back. The 0-2. And that's hit the other way. Fastball that'll reach the seats. Oh, no, I will question Buck Kyrie. I love Buck. I think he's been great this year. I think he should be one of the 3 or 4 finals for manager of the year. He's done some things down the stretch of the season that I didn't like. But if you bring back Diaz for the 8th, I will question him. The fact he hasn't pitched for like 45 minutes and they got you a 5-run lead, I would question it. First and second, 1 out. Here's the 0-2 to Nimmo. Curveball he went around, strike 3. What's up, WJC? Here's the first pitch to Marte. Curveball misses inside, 1-0. Joseph Santiago. Let's hope that we don't have a quick exit. I'm not even thinking about the Yankees. Let's worry about the Mets right now. Here's the pitch to Marte. There's a curveball. At the letters first strike. At the knees, rather, first strike. 1-1. I agree, Beef, when you factor everything in, but he's got nobody warming up in the bullpen. Here's the 1-1 to Marte. Fastball hit the other way down the right field line. Foul. Marte put a good charge into that one, but that'll reach the seats. We definitely could agree on the G-men. The 1-2. Curveball. Marte swung and missed, and we'll find out. I'm going to assume Diaz is coming out. Because they had nobody warming up. We'll see. We go to the top of the 8th. The only thing that makes sense, when was the last time that Diaz pitched? Because he hasn't pitched in a while, right? Let me look at Diaz's stats. Maybe they feel like he needs some work, and he's still going to be available tomorrow if he throws 2 innings. Diaz last pitched October 4th. An inning and a third. So he hasn't pitched in like 5 days. I wouldn't put him out there. But I'm not the manager. I'm just a fan. We'll see what Buck decides to do. Diaz is still in. Nah, I don't like this decision. I don't like this decision. I hope we don't regret this tomorrow. And Bodo, man, thank you very much, man. Come on, Mets fans. Let's get Chris up to 300. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, hit the like, subscribe, ring the bell. Thank you very much, man. I don't like this decision. And usually I'm an optimistic guy. I try to see the sense in what the team does. I don't like this decision. Diaz coming out, though, to pitch to Machado. Here's the first pitch. Fastball in there, first strike. 0-1. 99 on the gun. Here's the 0-1. That's hit back to Diaz. All right, at least it's a quick out. 2 pitches. He flips over to the bag. So now he's throwing 21 pitches. All right. Quick out. Give me 2 more very quick outs. Josh Bell coming up here for the Padres. And the fastball misses outside, 1-0. No, Diaz not going to fit. I hope not. The 1-0. And the fastball misses outside, 2-0. Three and 0. I don't care if it's a home run. Put it right down the middle. You can't walk guys right now. You got a 5-run lead. And Ottavino is warming up right now for the Mets. Here's the 3-0. 4-0. 4 straight balls to Bell. Cronenworth coming up. Here's the pitch. And there's a slider in there, first strike. 0-1. Fastball swung on a missed. 0-2. He'll definitely be available for 1 tomorrow. But I think by Buck leaving him in for this, it probably takes out the 6-out save tomorrow. Maybe get a 4-out save if you get into a pinch in the 8th. Here's the 0-2. Fastball swung on a missed. He blew it by him. 2 outs here in the top of the 8th. And now he's going to take him out. So Buck just wanted him to pitch to the heart of the order and wanted to keep the pitches probably under 30. So he could have the ability to pitch him maybe 2 innings tomorrow, or definitely at least 4 or 5 outs tomorrow. I'm glad he took him out, but I wouldn't have even let him start the inning. I get it. He was facing 3, 4, 5, right? That's the Padres' heart of the order. That's their best hitters. But this is the smart decision by Buck because now he's available tomorrow, and he's probably available for 2 innings. He only threw 28 pitches, so in a do or die game, he's probably available to come in the 8th tomorrow. So I'm glad he took him out. And Ottavino coming in. This Diaz thing may have been over managing. Yeah. I'm glad he took him out. He's definitely going to be available tomorrow, JJ. The only question is he going to be available for 6 outs? He'll definitely be available for 3 outs. I think in a do or die game, he could come in for 2 innings. Yeah, Ethel, he played it well. I was nervous he was going to let him keep going, but he played it well. Because he only threw 9 pitches this inning, 4 of which were basically an intentional walk to Bell, so there was no tension in that at bat. He got a quick 2-pitch out with the first batter, and then he got the third guy out in 3 pitches. So threw 9 pitches, and he pitched against the best hitters in their lineup. So that's why he left him in. He didn't want to have Ottavino have to come in and face the heart of their order, even with a 5-run lead. So he said, I'm going to give him 9, 10 pitches, and hopefully he gets a couple of outs, and then I'll make the move. So, yes, I got nervous, but Buck made the right decision. Because I think he's still available for multiple innings tomorrow. JD says, Tana, I know you do a great job of shifting gears, but if the Mets win, how pumped we would be to go? Oh, dude. JD. Oh, man. Here's the first pitch by Ottavino. Slider in there for a strike. If the Mets win, I'm going to be on fire tomorrow morning in Bad Dog Stream. And of course, I'm going to be amped up for the Giants while the game's on, but in the back of my head, I'm going to be like, and I got a Met playoff game tonight, do or die, game 3. So, yeah, dude, tomorrow when I wake up in the morning, it's going to be roses. And if the Giants could ever win, oh, my God. And then the Mets to top it off, oh, my God. Here's the 0-1 to Drury. And the fastball misses outside, 1-1. Last time Diaz pitched was 10-4, so he was what? Yeah, I don't mind it. Actually, he did it perfectly, like the guy said. Perfect. Only 9 pitches. You still had the heart of the order. I'm glad he pulled him then. Very smart by Buck. Very smart by Buck. Here's the 1-1. Slider misses outside. Now Ottavino just do the job. Get 1 out. 1 out. And then I think you probably stick with Ottavino to start the inning. If he gets Drury out, you probably stick with him to start the inning. And then you have Lugo potentially to back him up. Ottavino step off the mound. No, I watched 1 episode. I have not. I've been caught up, but that's definitely my next show I got to watch. Here's the 2-1. Slider in there for a strike. Good pitch there. 2-2. The 2-2 by Ottavino. Fastballs looking, strike 3. Let's go. If the Mets are able to win this series, and we got a long ways to go. We didn't even win this game yet. We still got 3 more outs we got to get. We're going to the bottom of the 8th. But if the Mets are able to win this series, and Diaz plays a big part tomorrow, say he goes 2 innings, you got to think back to that big inning that the Mets had in the 7th to be able to plate those 4 runs to allow them to rest Diaz for tomorrow night's game. That was huge to get those 4 runs in a 3-2 game. If they only get 2 runs, Diaz is going to pitch the full 8th, and he might even continue to pitch the 9th in a do-or-die situation. So that was huge that the Mets were able to get those 4 extra runs if they end up winning this series, and Diaz is a big part of it tomorrow. Huge. By this time tomorrow night, Mets win, Giants win, Mets win. That'd be great, Joseph. I'd be on cloud 9. Yeah, that's gonna be on Bad Dogs channel, Fabian. Thank you for posting the link. So tomorrow, let me ask the chat, what do you do tomorrow? Tomorrow you've got, and let's get there. I don't want to jinx anything, but if we win this game, tomorrow you got Bassett. Let's say things get a little dicey by the 4th or 5th inning. It's all hands on deck game. Say you got to go to the bullpen in the 5th. Do you go with a starter? Because you could bring in Walker, you could bring in Carrasco. Or do you go with like a Lugo? Like, what do you do? Or Peterson? You go with Peterson. It's going to be interesting to see how they manage that bullpen tomorrow. Because it's all hands on deck. Any sign of trouble, you got to pull the plug. You go with a starter. You go with Walker, Lugo. Navy says bring in a starter. McGill. Yeah. Quick hook to Walker. That might be the move. It could be, yeah. Because Carrasco is going to probably pitch game 1 if we win, right? Who's the 4th starter in the playoffs? Is it Carrasco or Walker? Because whoever it is, you're probably not pitching out of the bullpen tomorrow. You probably pitch the other starter. Because Carrasco's got to pitch game 1 if he's the guy signed up to start. So, yeah, maybe you go to Walker. I think Carrasco's probably the starter game 4 or game 1. I could be wrong on that, though. So here we go. Lindor's going to lead it off here for the Mets. Here in the bottom of the 8th. Wilson from the mound. Here's the pitch. And the curveball misses upstairs, 1-0. Cookie starts game 1. So, yeah, if Carrasco starts game 1, I think you go to Walker. If you get into trouble early on, you bring in Walker. Hopefully we don't get in trouble. Hopefully Bassett goes 7 and Diaz pitches 2. Here's the 1-0. And that's a curveball. That's hitting the air. Foul. That'll reach the seats. Yeah, it's definitely dependent on who's coming up for the Padres. If it's a lot of lefties, Peterson could be very, very valuable in this series, right? Because he's our best lefty arm. So, yeah, you're right. If it's the 5th inning and you got a bunch of lefties due up, you probably go to Peterson and hope that he could give you 2 innings. Here's the 1-1. And that's a fastball. Fouled off. We'll do it again. Yeah, DeGrom did the job tonight, man. Bassett's pitching tomorrow for the Mets. Musgrove for the Padres. I'm going to take a quick look at how the Mets did against Musgrove this year. I know we faced him once. Here's the pitch. Slider swung on a miss. I'm pretty sure. I remember seeing him at least once this year. So 1 out here for the Mets. Let me see how the Mets did against Musgrove this year. Obviously, we know that, what's his name? The guy who pitched game 1 killed us this year. Let me look at his game logs. Musgrove. He played the Mets once. That's it. He had 1 start against the Mets. We rocked him. 5 1/3, 4 innings. 4 runs. Here's the pitch to Alonso. Slider swung on and missed. Let me see who did what in that game. Mets won 8-5. Marte had a good game. He was 2 of 4. Lindor was 2 of 5. Pete had a huge game. 2 of 3. He drove in 4. He had a home run off Musgrove. Here's the 0-1 to Alonso. Curveball in the dirt. Swung on and missed. So we hit him. The one time we played him this year, we hit him. The 0-2 to Alonso. There's a curveball on the outside corner, or slider rather, take it for strike 3. So that's 2 out. Was that game in San Diego? Let me take a look. No, that was in. Oh wait. That game was in New York. The game was in New York. Let me see Bassett's stats now and how he's done against the Padres. As Connor's coming up here for the Mets. Here's the pitch as the slider misses outside. He pitched against the Padres once, twice. Oh God. His first start was very early in the year, so I almost don't want to count that. Not too early. Here's the 1-0. And there's a curveball on the outside corner, 1-1. He pitched against them June 8th. He pitched 3 1/3. He gave up 7 runs, 8 hits. Now, his second start, he pitched very well. Pitched 7 innings, 2 earned runs, and 4 hits. He did lose that game, but he pitched well. So he's got 1 good, 1 bad against the Padres this year. 1 horrible, 1 good. Here's the pitch, and a fastball misses upstairs. 2-1 to Connor. And boy, man, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you for being here, buddy. I'll be calling the Met game tomorrow. Come on by. Here's the 2-1. And that is lined in the air to center field, but that'll hang up and that'll do it. We'll go to the top of the 9th with the Mets leading 7-2 with a chance to send us to a deciding Game 3. Chris Bassett versus Musgrove. And we're going to have, I'm assuming it'll be Ottavino to start because he only had 1 out in the 8th. Who pitched first in the game against Musgrove? Let me go back and see. That was Carrasco. And Carrasco actually didn't even get the win. He pitched well, though. He pitched 5 innings scoreless. Gave up 6 hits, no runs. But Drew Smith got the win in the 6th. Bassett is clutch and will throw 8 shutout innings for the clincher. I sure hope so, man. Let's get it done, man. Let's go. Change the inning to the top of the 9th. Yeah, I think we got a shot, man. Ray, I think it's set up well for us in the sense that we still have Diaz now for 2 bullets. I think Bassett and Musgrove are kind of a wash, but we're home. We built some momentum off this game as a team. We built some confidence. We hit a guy that I thought we were going to struggle against. The Mets did a great job in this game, and that's what makes – and that's why I always thought this lineup, and we'll see if this could continue, was so well built for the playoffs because we have a lineup that really works to count well, that chases starters out of the game, and that works in playoff baseball, and that's exactly what they did tonight. Their starter – I think he only gave up 1 run, but he only threw 3 1/3 or whatever it was, and then we started to do damage against their bullpen. Hopefully the Mets can continue this. You saw Alonso had 2 really long at-bats, 10 pitch at-bats, whatever it was. Nimmo, Nimmo's going to bring that to the table. So hopefully they build off this. Hopefully they bring quality at-bats tomorrow and we find a way to get a W. So if we could beat the Padres, hey, just give me a shot. Just give me a shot against the Dodgers. And it's not the end of the world, right? I mean, we'll have Carrasco game 1, and then we'll have Scherzer game 2. I would assume in DeGrom game 3. I would think. If that were the case. So it's probably how it's going to align. And we'll see how it plays out. Yeah, I'm going to live stream the Giants, but it's going to be on Bad Dogs channel. Top of the 9th. Here's the first pitch by Ottavino, and the slider misses inside, 1-0. Appreciate it, Christopher Ewing, man. Thanks for popping in, buddy. Kim at the plate. Mets need 3 more outs. The 1-0 from Ottavino. Fastball in there for a strike, 1-1. Yeah, Dodgers a 5-game series if we get there. And we'll have Scherzer game 2 instead of game 1 because we have to play in the wild card. And we'd have DeGrom game 3 instead of game 2. Carrasco will be game 1. Here's the 1-1. And the slider in there for a strike. I'm curious to look at while I have a chance. I want to look at the NLDS schedule because I want to see how the games align. Because maybe it's possible you could have Scherzer for a game 5 if you get a certain amount of off days. I don't know. I don't know how it plays out. Here's the 1-2 to Kim. And the fastball misses outside, 2-2. My guess would be if it goes to a 5th game, Carrasco would start, but you'd have the ability to bring in Max in relief. So, like, Carrasco would probably start, and if he gets into any trouble, 3rd, 4th inning, you pull him and you put in Max. Here's the 2-2. Sliders swung on a miss, strike 3, 1 down. And thank you, Tickets to History, man. Thank you very much, man. As a matter of fact, and I don't even want to think about it because we got to win tomorrow before you think about it, but I think Buck, if it got to a 5th game and you had to start Carrasco, who I like, the plan probably going in, regardless of how good he looks, is probably only 3 or 4 innings, and then you give it to Max for 3 innings, and then you get it to Diaz for 2. That would probably be the plan going in, if it was like a do-or-die game 5 against the Dodgers, but we got to get there. So 1 out, nobody on. Here's the pitch, and a slider misses on the outside corner, 1-0. Grisham's been hot in this series. He's got 2 home runs in the 2 games, 2 for 6. Both of them been home runs. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Here's the 1-0. And the fastball misses downstairs. 2-0. Nice pitch there. Fastball by Ottavino. Breaks back over the plate. Strike 1. 2-1. 1 out. Nobody on here in the top of the 9th. Come on, baby. Take us home, baby. You're coming back tomorrow. They're showing Josh Bell. You're coming back tomorrow, buddy. You're coming back. You thought you were getting on a plane? You're not getting on a plane. Here's the 2-1. Slider on the inside corner. Strike 2. We like you guys too much, San Diego. We'll let you stay. Matter of fact, we will pay for your hotel to stay for 1 more day. You're coming back. It'll be a 2-2. They're on their feet. Come on, Ottavino. And that's in the dirt. On the changeup, 3-2. And Chris Bassett probably pitching tomorrow if we can win tonight. All rests on his shoulder. Game 3. You want to come back as a Met next year? You want a big contract? You got a chance to do it tomorrow. It'll be a 3-2 from Ottavino. And that hit him. Slider got away from him. Same as a walk. So they're going to have a base runner. The one thing you cannot do here, as the dog barks in the background, 1 out, 1 on. Good thing the Mets got an early wake-up call. Yeah, man. Mad Max is going to cut. I hope Mad Max gets it. I love Mad Max, right? Probably my favorite guy on the team. I love him, but I had to call it how I saw it this morning on Twitter, man. If he doesn't get another opportunity to pitch, this season was a failure for him. As good as he pitched this year, throughout the majority of the regular season, for him to come up short against the Braves late in the year and to come up short last night, I understand he's probably not 100%. I hope he gets another opportunity to redeem himself. Here's the pitch, and the fastball misses upstairs, 1-0. Just throw strikes. It's the 8-9 hitters. Like, if Nola hits a 390-foot home run, he hits a 390-foot home run. You got a 5-run lead. Just throw strikes. Profar on deck. The 1-0. Slider misses inside. Terry, I will not relax till the last out. This game's far from over. 2-0. He's had a hip issue, Adele. Max. The 2-0 from Ottavino. Slider misses outside. The 8-9 hitters, and you can't throw strikes? Up by 5 runs? Strike one. Ball 4. And they're going to have a mound visit. Hefner coming out. First and second, 1 out. And now the top of the order's up. Ottavino was actually good for the Mets this year. In the regular season. What did he finish with? He had a 2.06 ERA. He was good for the Mets. Lugo warming up, but he's shaky right now. Lugo warming up for the Mets. Two on, 1 out. First pitch, Profar. There you go. Slider in there for a strike. Come on, baby. Yeah, in the playoffs, Ray, he struggled, I think, with the Yankees. Here's the 0-1 from Ottavino. Slider. Oh, God. Swung on, hit in the air. To the warning track. Oh, Nimmo brings it in. Oh, about 3 feet short of the wall. Things were about to get real interesting. 2 down. That's 2. That's 2. And now Soto comes up. Just give me one more out. Just give me one more out. Come on, Ottavino. Soto steps in from the left side. Ottavino from the stretch. The pitch. Slider misses outside. 1-0. The 1-0. Slider swung and I missed. 1-1. Give me 2 more, baby. They steal second. Doesn't matter. Just to break up the force play at second base. The 1-1 from Ottavino. Misses outside. The 2-1. Swung on and fouled off. 2-2. Here we go, baby. Come on. Come on. One more. One more. One more. One more. The 2-2 from Ottavino. The pitch. Slider. Oh, you can't give us that. Just off the plate. Full count. Here's the 3-2 from Ottavino. Walked him. Slider missed him inside. Take him out. Take him out. Take him out. Take him out, Buck. Get him out. I don't want the tying run coming to the plate. Take him out. What are you doing? Oh, my God, Buck. Here's the pitch to Machado. Fastball down the middle, strike one. 0-1. Timeout. I would have pulled him here. I would have brought in Lugo here. Because it gives him a couple of batters to get his groove in. Now, if he gives up a hit here, Lugo's going to come in where he has to get the out to win the game. Here's the 0-1. Slider, ball. 1-1. Slider swung on and fouled off. Come on, one more strike. Bases are loaded, Gene. 7-2. 2 outs. But the guy on deck is the tying run. Get this out. Come on. Come on, Ottavino. One more. One more. Ball. Slider misses way outside. 2-2. And you got a lefty on deck in Bell. And you don't have Peterson warming up. Here's the 2-2. Slider misses outside. Three and two. Unbelievable. The payoff pitch. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. He walks in a run. Why didn't you pull him before that, Buck? The guy clearly couldn't find the plate. And now you're bringing in Lugo with the tying run coming to the plate in a righty-lefty matchup. Lugo should have faced him. Seven three. I just hope we win. But if we ever lose this game, I will question a lot of his bullpen decision-making tonight. By using Diaz in the seventh, you didn't have him to come in the ninth in a situation like this. Just win. Just win. Just win. Just get me to tomorrow. Just win. What's up, Baruch? How long's your plane ride, Cassie? Bell's coming up. I'm praying to the baseball gods. Lugo going to pitch here against Bell. Bell 1 for 3. Of course, a big power threat, and he represents the tying run. First pitch. Curveball line down the first baseline, foul. Rip that. Rip that. The 0-1. Curveball, swung and a miss. Come on, one more. Come on, Lugo. 0-2. Come on, baby. The 0-2. Fastball misses outside. 1-2. One, two, curveball. That's hit on the ground. The first, Alonso gloves it, flips to the bag, and the Mets get the win. Let's go! Oh, baby, they made me sweat. You knew it was 7-2, and you knew they were still going to make you sweat. But the Mets find a way to get a win, and we're headed back to Citi Field. Game 3 tomorrow night. Chris Bassett, Game 3. Do your job. Give me 7 strong. Get it to Diaz in the 8th, and let's close this series out. Just give me a crack at the Dodgers. Just give me a crack at the Dodgers. Fabi, man, thank you so much, man, for the $2 super sticker. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate all the support, man. Yeah, it's a best out of 3 series, man. So tomorrow's, that's it. Single elimination game. Put up or shut up. We've got Bassett going on the mound, our third best starter against their third best starter, Musgrove. So we'll see who holds up better. The lineup definitely showed good signs tonight. The fact that you have Diaz to possibly go 2 innings is huge. But I love the way the lineup looked tonight. A lot of great at-bats. So definitely showed signs of life tonight against the pitcher that we really struggled against in the regular season. So really, really good game tonight for the Mets lineup. They got the job done. DeGrom, a little shaky at times, but overall got out of jams healthily when he needed to in the 6th. And then the Mets bats came to life. So huge win, man. Big game tomorrow. And if you think tonight was tense, double that tomorrow. Double that. Everything on the line tomorrow night, man. It's single elimination. Somebody's going home. It's going to be the Mets or it's going to be the Padres. And the winner gets the reward of facing the Dodgers in a best 3 out of 5. Wow. I love playoff baseball. We need to get a win tomorrow, guys. And just as importantly, we got to get a win in 9.5 hours. The New York Giants are playing in 9.5 hours in London against Aaron Rodgers. I don't know if you forgot. Independent man, thank you very much, man. Did Joe Judge talk about before this game? Listen, the bullpen usage in this game, I liked how he handled Diaz once you got the 5-run lead. That's what you had to do. I wouldn't have brought Diaz in the 7th to begin with, but once he did, I liked how he handled Diaz. But the way that Ottavino was pitching in the 9th, I think you had to bring in Lugo before that last batter with Josh Bell. You had to bring him in for Machado. He elected not to do that. We won. So I'm not going to complain about it. We won. And we have it as well set up as you could hope for going into tonight. We didn't, destroy Diaz. He still possibly could go 6 outs tomorrow. And the bats are starting to come to life. So that's great news. And we'll see what we do tomorrow, man. It's all hands on deck. And I'm looking forward to both games. I'm obviously hoping the Giants start my day off right. We get to do a victory stream, and then obviously tomorrow night we got the biggest game the Mets have played since 2016. Put up or shut up, single elimination, right? Just like when we played the San Francisco Giants in 2016. I think when Noah Syndergaard pitched against Bumgarner, and Syndergaard threw great in that game. I think he went 7 scoreless, but Bumgarner matched him inning for inning. And we're going to need it. We're going to need a good effort tomorrow from Bassett, and the bats need to come to life. Hopefully we can get it done, man. Good luck to the Mets tomorrow, coming from a Yankee fan. I appreciate that, Scotty. Let's go Mets, Stevie Mac says. Let's go, man. Bro, just be a realist. About what? The Mets won. Oh, Giants ain't winning that game. It's okay, though. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm going to root for them to win. But the Packers are the favorites. Alan says, I don't watch baseball. Why do they have to swap pitchers? Is it because pitching too much causes sore shoulders and keeping? Yeah, so Alan, basically the way pitching works, there's 2 different types of pitchers. You have a starting pitcher, you have a relief pitcher. Starting pitchers pitch once every 5 days. So guys like Jacob deGrom, Max Scherzer, Chris Bassett, who's going tomorrow, those guys pitch once every 5 days. They start the game. That's why they're called starters. They don't come in relief. Relief pitchers are guys that pitch. They pitch they're available to pitch every day. They could come in for an inning, but because you want to use them more often than once every 5 games, you traditionally don't want them to throw more than say 20 pitches in a game. So when you extend them and you throw 25, 30 plus pitches, they're probably not going to be available the next day. So that's why the way that they were handling Diaz, once we got that 5-run lead, I thought it was a better idea, being that he's the best relief pitcher in baseball, to be able to maximize his availability tomorrow. Because if he would have thrown, say, 35, 40 pitches, can't pitch tomorrow. So that's why I was happy when they pulled him when they did, when we had a 5-run lead. So, yeah, there's different types of pitchers. Relief pitchers, they have a pitch limit of about 20 pitches. Otherwise, you're probably not going to be able to pitch the next day. Starting pitchers, usually the magic number is about 100. If you exceed 100, you're usually coming out, at least in today's game. But usually want your starting pitcher to go at least 6 innings and then have the bullpen close it out. Danny, man, thank you very much, man. I was at that San Francisco game in San Francisco. Let's go, Giants. Let's go, Danny, man. Let's go. Oh, you were at the wild card game? Wasn't that game in New York? That game was in New York, wasn't it? Or was it in San Francisco? I thought it was in New York. No, it was in New York. Because I had tickets. I was there. That game was in New York against Madison Bumgarner when Syndergaard pitched. Yeah, it was in New York. That was thorough. Well, I tried my best, buddy knowledge. Great stream. We need a 24-hour stream just once in my lifetime. Once I hit 50K, that's the plan, right? So we'll see if I hit it. Yeah, you got it, Miguel, man. Thanks for being here, buddy. And Terry, great stream. Let's go, Mets. Time to focus on the Giants. Listen, I'm gonna be up bright and early focusing on the Giants. I'm gonna get some sleep because I gotta be up for the Giants. But guys, okay, here we go. You say those pitchers can't pitch tomorrow if they throw too much. Is it a rule, 20 to 30 pitches, or do you mean that's when they're? It's not like a rule. It's not like Major League says if the guy throws 30 pitches, he can't pitch tomorrow. But generally speaking, the manager is not going to want the pitcher to pitch the next day if he throws 30 pitches. So and if he does pitch, he probably won't be as effective. So you want him to be as effective as possible the next day, especially in the playoffs, in a put up or shut up game tomorrow. So that's why it was smart to get Diaz out of there after 28 pitches or whatever it was, not to extend him more than you needed to after you had a 5-run lead. Now he's just as effective tomorrow, and he's at least probably available to throw 30 pitches tomorrow, which would mean 2 innings. So yeah, it's not a rule, but it's just like an unwritten rule, I guess, like how they manage the bullpen pitchers. But guys, be good. That was kind of fun. Toba, come back tomorrow. Watch the Mets game tomorrow. We'll be streaming it again. I'll get you into baseball because I love it. So it's a great game. I know not a lot of the younger generation does not like baseball because it's slow. You like basketball, you like football, but baseball is a great game. And I fell in love with it as a kid. So watch it, man. I think you'll enjoy it. Come by the game tomorrow and have fun on the stream. But be good, guys. Let's go Giants. Let's get that win tomorrow.